then somewhere else hosting, then somewhere else for on-passive tools.
Exactly. Potentially you manage it all in one place.
Yeah.
The summary highlighted simplifying the process, getting your own website and domain name easily.
So streamlining the setup.
Precisely. They emphasized a seamless process, getting and managing domains without middlemen, and even a done-for-you aspect.
Okay.
That's really appealing if you're not super tech-savvy or just don't have the time to juggle different services.
Yeah, that definitely lowers the barrier to getting online.
Yeah.
Having your domain, your website address tied directly into their other stuff seems useful for building a brand or managing a business online.
Absolutely. It offers a more unified, potentially much simpler way to establish and maintain that online presence.
Gotcha. This discussion also seemed to touch on some internal stuff. Team dynamics, operations.
Yeah, a little mentions of optimizing payment processes and making sure tasks get done efficiently.
Just general operational focus.
Right. And an emphasis on listening to instructions, teamwork,
Yeah.
the kind of things you'd expect in a growing company trying to stay aligned.
And it seems to be working to some extent. They mentioned positive interactions with those government departments again and securing new orders.
It does seem to reinforce that point about credibility, yeah. Getting repeat business or new orders from government clients is a good sign.
It's just the platform is delivering.
And the CEO also apparently addressed some doubts from affiliates, stressing communication, keeping that channel open.
And there were even those little human touches, like a birthday mention for someone named Julie.
Huh, yeah. And a note about account refunds.
What was the policy there?
Something about users being able to keep their free account even if they get a refund, unless they're like negatively impacting others. Specific operational detail.
Okay. Interesting glimpse behind the curtain.
It helps, humanize the company a bit beyond just the tech announcements.
Definitely. Okay, last major area. Incentives, promotions, commission structures. What's happening there?
They flagged upcoming news and promotions. So something's on the horizon, suggesting potential deals or benefits for customers and affiliates.
Vague, but noted.
Yeah, it keeps people anticipating. They also clarified some things about commissions, how they work on customer purchases during promotions, just ensuring clarity there.
Important for affiliates to know exactly how they get paid.
Crucial. And the CEO mentioned their unique commission model. Didn't detail what makes it unique in the material we saw, but hints that it might differ from standard programs.
Could be a selling point for them. Okay, let's try and wrap this up. Quick recap of this deep dive.
Sure. So key things. OnPassives launched this global AI cloud platform. It's apparently robust, already being used by businesses and governments.
All right, big step.
Then they're updating things for their affiliates, new design, better payment withdrawal options.
Making life easier for partners.
They've also jumped into domain hosting, aiming to simplify website setup for users.
The one-stop shop idea.
Exactly. Plus, we got hints about their internal operations, growth with government clients, and upcoming promotions tied to their commission structure.
Sounds like a lot of moving parts, all pointing towards significant growth ambitions.
Precisely. It's a multi-pronged approach in this AI and online services space. They're not just doing one thing.
Okay, so here's a final thought for you listening. We see AI cloud platforms getting more powerful, more accessible, and companies like OnPassive are bundling them with other key online tools like domain hosting. How make things up? For the big tech players, sure, but also for maybe small businesses or individuals trying to carve out their space online. What happens when these powerful integrated ecosystems become more common?
That's a great question to ponder. Does it level the playing field or create new kinds of gatekeepers?
Yeah, what new opportunities or maybe challenges pop up? Definitely something worth thinking about.
Indeed. This has been just a snapshot, really. It's a fast-moving story in the digital world. The blend of AI, cloud, and all these online services, it's constantly evolving. OnPassive's moves show they intend to be right in the thick of it. Stay curious, everyone.
Hello, 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 everybody. Yes, it is. It's Marty and Chris Live. Anyway, first thing I want to get across is for being here. The other part is I'm having a doozy of a time with Restream posting the wrong dates. Sometimes it is posting, not posting. Sometimes it's posting without a thumbnail, something, whatever. I use it extremely a lot. So I talked to the guy, one of the support people. Their support's great. Well, they're working with me. They said, well, maybe you have to go back through and take all the YouTubes out and redo them. I'm like, oh God, I don't feel like doing that because you got to get a code and all that. But anyway, so I said, this happens to me every once in a while. I wonder if it has to do with time. So this morning, I set up a couple videos that I had done, Tanzania or something, and it went right through like butter. So it might be a bandwidth problem on their part. So I wrote him back and said, look, I put 2 videos out this morning and they were kaboom. They worked fine. So who knows? Another thing on Julie Pierre, I want to thank everybody that's donated. She doesn't have enough. I'm still going to post it out there. I'm doing this for her daughter. But listen, we changed it. We added her brother's Zelle because they were going crazy with Minno's PayPal. It was like unbelievable. Everybody's got to get their bucket of cash, Can't wait till we get running. But anyway, so that's why you see the difference. I'll play that video right now. I believe this is the modified one. If it isn't, I'm going to have to go get the other one. So here we go.
Hello, everyone. My name is Julie Pierre, and I'm reaching out with a mother's heartfelt plea. My beautiful and vibrant daughter, Chloe, just 26 years old, has been diagnosed with a massive brain cyst. It has severely affected her speech, vision, and ability to walk. She urgently needs life-saving surgery overseas as soon as possible. We are asking for your prayers and support during this difficult time. Any donation, no matter the amount, will help us get her the care she desperately needs. If you can contribute, donations can be made
PayPal, julianapierre17@gmail.com, or John Pierre Zelle account, number 9174743625. Thank you for your kindness and generosity. May you be blessed and
Okay, thank you. Another thing I want to let people know, in the marketing world, okay, there's ways to do thumbnails, and when you write up a title, the title's super important. I haven't been playing the MLM game with people. I can, but I don't want you to think something that's not. Now, a couple things I do want to say out loud now. Soon, I don't know how soon, but soon, we're going to be to the world. And that's what we've all been waiting for a long, long time. Then, any marketing skills that I might have, I will use. One thing is, I believe in building relationships. All of you know that. I am closer to some people here than my own family. No doubt about it. We talked about it last night on trivia. That's why when one person is hurt, I'm hurt. Chris is hurt. Other people, we don't like it. But anyway, what I wanted to say is very soon, I want to give you a heads up on Passive Nation. When we move to the next system, we'll be locked out except for people that are there. Because we will be bringing new people from the outside world, and I want a place to be able to communicate with them. The whole reason I set up a Passive Nation originally. I hope that God, Tanya on Passive stays with me because she's amazing. And I think I owe her. And any way I can bless Tanya in the future, I'm going to. But that is coming. So people won't be able to put links and blah, 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 because I don't want people there that because they are anxious or they're not sure what's going on. I don't want to play that. I also, it's very important. I want to tell everybody here, whatever story Ash wants to deliver about what happened last year or what happened, past history. I don't want that stuff brought up. Once he's done, I recommend to everyone, never bring it up again. We need to go forward. There's no reason somebody new coming needs to hear about some crazy thing that happened during our journey. Good things, yeah. And it's something we can look back on. Actually, we're going to treasure it because it was a pivotal point of re-guiding the ship. If you remember, Ash came somewhere off September and said, I am getting back in the wheelhouse and I've got to steer this ship in the right direction. It looks like it had veered off. Of course, he didn't know all the details, but he does now. My point is, we're being given a vehicle that you guys will never get again. I'm telling you because I know, and I mean everybody, people in every of these poor countries that me and Chris are going through every day. It hurts me to my core seeing how people are living. But this vehicle can change lives. Do I want to hype it? No. Because the fact is, if you're in and you participate and you win, there's never been a company online that can say that. Ever. So how much hyping do I need to do? None. Leave it as it is. And I'm recommending to everybody when we do move forward that we do not bring up old laundry. It doesn't make sense. It's not going to help anybody. They need to know. That'll be a figment of our imagination in 6 months, my opinion. It'll be a pain that went and gone. We'll barely remember it in time to come, which is a good thing. Our concentration needs to be on how do we deliver this? This is my opinion. I'm not telling you what you have to do. How do we deliver this unbelievable platform to as many people as we can, as quick as we can? Why do I say that? Because time is the most valuable thing we have. Chris just got done telling me this morning, 2 of his friends that he knew passed away last night. We have no guarantees. We never know what's going to happen. And I want to share this and get it slamming out there as much as we can. Will Mike Ellis helping Dan? Yes, absolutely.
That's okay. There's nothing out there.
I think,
What?
I don't know how to mute Chris, but I can't.
I mean, all right. Yeah, all right.
I don't know who he's talking to, the dog or wait. Anyway, so just keep a heads up. We're going to somewhere really good. Do I want to share what we can? Yes. Will the tools be there so that anyone, everywhere, anytime can build a business with this company? Yes. Yes. That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. So there's no updates. There's no new updates. I'm getting that out right now. This happened, this happened. No, it didn't. I mean, I could show you a video that we did the other day, but why? You guys can see it. There is no new updates. If there was a new update, I would show it here right now. Or we would get it and bring it here. There is none. I don't want to confuse people. Hey, here's an update. Update of what? The last update was with Ask Me Far. You can go look at it, watch it, read it, and you'll understand. Go in the back office and look at the OES back office for updates. But I see so many people throwing stuff out there like, here's an update. What? 3 updates is not an update of the same thing. It's just you're regurgitating the same stuff. I don't want to do that. I want when you come here, it's hopefully important and something fresh. So we're not going to do that. Who did you wrestle and slam to the ground? I'm not.
The guy has to get my belly stop. Oh my God. It's one of those mornings. I heard someone knocking. This guy needs to get in my backyard to do some stuff. I didn't know he was coming today. So he's back there Of course, the dog is going to go crazy. I'm good.
That's okay. I love it. You know why I like it? It's not me for once.
I forgot that I left the volume on. I go, oh boy, you can hear everything I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you couldn't really, but it sounds crazy though. No, but that's what I want to tell you. I don't want to. Oh, I can't think of something to do. Let me bring up something that happened a week ago. That's not right to you people. It's just not. I try to every day find something new. I work hours and hours and hours to do that. I didn't like the MLM where hype upon hype upon hype upon hype. When we're in a company that's already so hyped, you're gonna have to dumb it down, or people aren't gonna believe you. Just tell the truth. And somebody, I don't know why they gotta. Well, nothing happened lately. Let me hype something so people will jump on it or go here. And I see people posting stuff that's years old. No kidding. Or posting a quote that Ash said 4 weeks ago. Now, when you do that, what happens? A bunch of people come in, and then you get this. Here's what you get. Hey, Chris. That just happened? No. It was no, it's not an update. Nothing happened since the last time it happened. If there was an update, we would show an update. I'm just saying, when some of these people do that, they're not dealing with the people about, because people are anxious. I get it. But I don't need to make you more anxious. Hey guys, tomorrow, guess what? I can't tell you, you got to show up. You don't want to show up, don't show up. But I don't want to lie to you or play games like that. But anyway, I'm happy with the way things are going. Yes, there's a lot of people out there that want to hype. Hey, listen to what Al said. Yeah, he said it Christmas Day. We all know what he said. Go look at it. It's on our YouTube channel. It's on everybody's YouTube channel. Don't even go to mine. But do you really want me to play over and over and over and over? I'm not going to do that. It's not right. Not right to me. I guess that's it. So let me turn it over to Chris, and at the bottom is just some information on today's date, just for something to add for people. Chris, go ahead.
All right. Sorry about that. I love you, brother. Love all of you. Welcome, TikTok. Yeah, many things said there. And Marty's right. I woke up today, two of my friends that I work with for years, both passed away. I'm not sure how, why, but it just lets you know is, you never know. Sad news. Back to the notes. We've got a couple birthdays today. Frank Fields, happy birthday to you. Sunica Chakma, happy birthday to you. And Yannette Del Carmen Torres Costello. She's a family member to my girlfriend in Colombia. Happy birthday to you. Prayers for healing today. We got a few added on. Of course, Bill Musk, Sherry Dursaway, Pat Parent, Chloe, and Julie. And remember, if you don't have PayPal, Cash App, and all that, I'm still collecting super stickers. I'm going to do that until we reach our goal. And I'm not going to lie, it's a lot. We're doing everything we can to help Julie out. So don't forget that. And if you don't have anything to give, just pray. That's just as good as money to me. So, but who did I start with? Stacy Mackis had her back surgery. She's doing well. I didn't know she was this bad, but she wasn't able to walk for 6 months. From one of her friends are telling me. So, Stacy, we're glad everything went great. Scott Pendleton's father-in-law, he's got pneumonia. He's up there in age. Keep praying for him. He needs some prayers. Roy Davies' eyes. Kiana, we're praying for you. I know that she's got fibromyalgia, whatever that word is. I can't say it. It's acting up on her, so say some prayers for her. Miriam Sutton's got some things going on. She needs some prayers. Zachary DeGama, we're just going to continue praying for Zach. He's a postman. We need our mail. He's a good guy. Jean's daughter, Delisa's daughter, Melissa, needs prayers. June's in the hospital. Like I said, brain and stomach bleeding. Bruce, Marty's brother-in-law, needs some prayers. Bobby Durag needs some prayers. Michael Tadden needs some prayers. Judy Turner Miller needs some prayers. Lister T, we're still praying for you. Cindy Hopkins, Grace Tamajon. William DeLorme sent us a nice little message the other day. He's got to go through that hip surgery. Harold Fox, brother, I love you. Hope you're doing great. Praying for you. Ruthie Pace, missed you last night. Every time I don't see you, I worry about you. So we love you, Ruth. We're praying for you. Hope everything is great. Seeds Academy, P&G, Ash Mafara, Marty DeGarmo, myself, we can always use prayers. People fighting and beating cancers, Tom Taylor, Dane and Darius, Robin Noble, Eileen Geek, Mr. Gene, Chang Yang, Janet and Gerald Muller, David Switzer, Joyce and Melvin. We're praying for you constantly. Yeah, it's a weird morning for me. Everything just seems to be going awry, but that's okay. That's part of life sometimes. People do pass away, which absolutely sucks, but that's part of life. And while I was running around the house today, I was listening to what Marty was saying, but I guess, Vavine, thank you for the super sticker. I agree with him all 110% if that's possible. I usually try not to say it, but I get people that, listen, if you want to build your YouTube up, and that's what people are trying to do it the right way, tell the truth. By putting new update, like Marty was saying, I don't want to repeat him. It's just a lie. That's not what we do in this company. All right. We tell the truth. We're transparent to what we know, and we wait for Ash to come on. I have people that were joined a long time go, hey, Chris, what's going on? Pay attention. Thing comes and it's in place. When it's in place, this new stuff, everyone needs to pay attention. All right. Myself and Marty, we're always going to help out where we can, but really this is your business and we want you to pay attention. The more you pay attention, as far as I'm concerned, is the more your business is going to grow, because then you'll be able to give out the information that's right and good to other people in your family, your friends, whatever. But very, very important. Like I said, we do this 7 days a week. And Norelli, I fixed that. You can make comments now. I don't know what I missed something, but just stay in tune to what's going on. When Ash comes out and talks, he's going to let us know what's going on. That's the honest to God truth. We come on here 7 days a week. I don't even say, I think I did last week. Marty, what are we going to talk about? I know what I want to talk about. And that's this company is going to change lives. Ash Mafara's hard work is going to change lives. That's the honest to God truth. I don't have anything brand new for you right now, but I'm going to tell you this again. These two fat cats right here, we have conversations with Ash here and there. Okay. We talk personal stuff. We talk business. We talk everything. But I tell you what, we're here every day because we want you to understand that this guy hasn't gone away. He's still moving and grooving. And that would be me. If I was just the founder in the background and I didn't see Marty or Chris come on here, I'd say, oh, uh-oh.
And it went like butter. So it might be a bandwidth problem on their part. So I wrote him back and said, look, I put 2 videos out this morning and they were kaboom. They worked fine. So who knows? Another thing on Julie Pierre, I want to thank everybody that's donated. She doesn't have enough. I'm still going to post there. I'm doing this for her daughter. But listen, we changed it. We added her brother's Zelle because they were going crazy with Minno's PayPal. It was like unbelievable. Everybody's got to get their bucket of cash, you know. Can't wait till we get running. But anyway, so that's why you see the difference. I'll play that video right now. I believe this is the modified one. If it isn't, I'm going to have to go get the other one. So here we go.
Hello, everyone. My name is Julie Pierre, and I'm reaching out with a mother's heartfelt plea. My beautiful and vibrant daughter, Chloe, just 26 years old, has been diagnosed with a massive brain cyst. It has severely affected her speech, vision, and ability to walk. She urgently needs life-saving surgery overseas as soon as possible. We are asking for your prayers and support during this difficult time. Any donation, no matter the amount, will help us get her the care she desperately needs. If you can contribute, donations can be made
PayPal, julianapierre17@gmail.com, or John Pierre Zelle account, number 91747433625. Thank you for your kindness and generosity. May you be blessed in
Okay, thank you. Another thing I want to let people know, in the marketing world, okay, there's ways to do thumbnails, and when you write up a title, the title's super important. I haven't been playing the MLM game with people. I can, but I don't want you to think something that's not. Now, a couple things I do want to say out loud now. Soon, I don't know how soon, but soon, I don't know what number to use, we're going to be launching to the world. And that's what we've all been waiting for a long, long time. Then, any marketing skills that I might have, I will use. One thing is, I believe in building relationships. All of you know that. I am closer to some people here than my own family. No doubt about it. We talked about it last night on trivia. That's why when one person is hurt, I'm hurt. Chris is hurt. Other people, we don't like it. But anyway, what I wanted to say is very soon, I want to give you a heads up on Passive Nation. When we move to the next system, we'll be locked out except for people that are there, because we will be bringing in new people from the outside world, and I want a place to be able to communicate with them. The whole reason I set up on Passive Nation originally. I hope that God, Tanya on Passive stays with me, because she's amazing. And I think I owe her. And any way I can bless Tanya in the future, I'm going to. But that is coming. So people won't be able to put links and blah, 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 because I don't want people there that, because they are anxious or they're not sure what's going on, I don't want to play that. I also, it's very important, I want to tell everybody here, whatever story Ash wants to deliver about what happened last year or what happened, past history, I don't want that stuff brought up. Once he's done, I recommend to everyone, never bring it up again. We need to go forward. There's no reason somebody new coming needs to hear about some crazy thing that happened during our journey. Good things, yeah. And it's something we can look back on. Actually, we're going to treasure it because it was a pivotal point of re-guiding the ship. If you remember, Ash came somewhere August, September and said, I am getting back in the wheelhouse and I've got to steer this ship in the right direction. It looks like it had veered off. course, he didn't know all the details, but he does now. My point is, we're being given a vehicle that you guys will never get again. I'm telling you because I know, and I mean everybody, people in every of these poor countries that me and Chris are going to every day. It hurts me to my core seeing how people are living. But this vehicle can change lives. Do I want to hype it? No. Because the fact is, if you're in and you participate and you win, there's never been a company online that can say that. Ever. So how much hyping do I need to do? None. Leave it as it is. And I'm recommending to everybody when we do move forward that we do not bring up old laundry. It doesn't make sense. It's not going to help anybody. Nobody needs to know. That'll be a figment of our imagination in 6 months, my opinion. It'll be a pain that went and gone, boom. We'll barely remember it in time to come, which is a good thing. Our concentration needs to be on how do we deliver this? This is my opinion. I'm not telling you what you have to do. How do we deliver this unbelievable platform to as many people as we can, as quick as we can? Why do I say that? Because time is the most valuable thing we have. Chris just got done telling me this morning, 2 of his friends that he knew passed away last night. We have no guarantees. We never know what's going to happen. And I want to share this and get it slamming out there as much as we can. Will Mike Ellis help and Dan? Yes, absolutely.
That's okay. There's nothing out there.
I think,
What?
I don't know how to mute Chris, but I can't.
I mean, all right. Yeah, all right.
I don't know who he's talking to, the dog or his wife. Anyway, so just keep a heads up. We're going to somewhere really good. Do I want to share what we can? Yes. Will the tools be there so that anyone, everywhere, anytime can build a business with this company? Yes. Yes. That's why we're here. That's why I'm here. So there's no updates. There's no new updates. I'm getting that out right now. This happened, this happened. No, it didn't. I mean, I could show you a video that we did the other day, but why? You guys can see it. There is no new updates. If there was a new update, I would show it here right now. Or we would get it and bring it here. There is none. I don't want to confuse people. Hey, here's an update. Update of what? The last update was with far. You can go look at it, read it, and you'll understand. Go in the back office and look at the OES back office for updates. But I see so many people throwing stuff out there like, here's an update. What? 3 updates is not an update of the same thing. It's just you're regurgitating the same stuff. I don't want to do that. I want when you come here, it's hopefully important and something fresh. So we're not going to do that. Who did you wrestle and slam to the ground? I'm not.
The guy has to get my belly stop. Oh my God. It's one of those mornings. I heard someone knocking. This guy needs to get in my backyard to do some stuff. I didn't know he was coming today. So he's back there. Of course, the dog's going to go crazy. I'm good.
That's okay. I love it. You know why I like it? It's not me for once.
I forgot that I left the volume on. I go, oh boy, you can hear everything I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you couldn't really, but it sounds crazy though. No, but that's what I want to tell you. I don't want to, I can't think of something to do. Let me bring up something that happened a week ago. That's not right to you people. It's just not. I try to every day find something new. I work hours and hours and hours to do that. I didn't like the MLM where hype upon hype upon hype upon hype. When we're in a company that's already so hyped, you're gonna have to dumb it down, or people aren't gonna believe you. Just tell the truth. And somebody, I don't know why they gotta, well, nothing happened lately. Let me hype something so people will jump on it or go here. And I see people posting stuff that's years old. No kidding. Or posting a quote that Ash said 4 weeks ago. Now, when you do that, what happens? A bunch of people come in, and then you get this. Here's what you get. Hey, Chris, that live, did that just happen? No. It was no, it's not an update. Nothing happened since the last time it happened. If there was an update, we would show an update. I'm just saying, when some of these people do that, they're not dealing with the people to find out, because people are anxious. I get it. But I don't need to make you more anxious. Hey, guys, tomorrow, guess what? What? Oh, I can't tell you. You got to show up. You don't want to show up, don't show up. But I don't want to lie to you or play games like that. But anyway, I'm happy with the way things are going. Yes, there's a lot of people out there that want to hype. Hey, listen to what Al said. Yeah, he said it.
This is a preview file. For example, use only. This is a preview file. For example, use only. This is a preview file. For example, use only. This is a preview file. For example, use only.
My little brother, my younger brother, my favorite brother out of these two bums. Ash Mafar, I love you, brother. The floor is yours, and thanks for coming, my man.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I hope that you're doing great. Something popped up. I really was enjoying the conversation with Amin, but I made a commitment. I needed to come and show up here. So it's all good. It's lots of progress and positivity. So I want to make sure I don't bring everything, in details, lots of mechanics. But I'm going to do my best to recap or summarize where we are here and the next phase. So we talked about a few things, perhaps moving forward and how the business is going to function. But before we get to, really have to address one of my biggest weaknesses, that I don't have enough time to respond to all the beautiful messages. On my birthday just passed. I'm officially grown up now, still growing, and I received lots of warm, beautiful, sincere messages, videos, things by mail. I want to thank you. All really made me smile, and I'm grateful forever. I really want to give back to as many of you as possible, because we have a relationship that goes beyond business. Yes, business is a big part of our relationship, but we come to know each other at a personal level too, and it's an honor too. I really wish I could do the same to you, but I'm going to say it here publicly. Happy birthday to you if it passed this 2024, even from January. And if it's still coming until December, happy birthday to you. I wish you the very best health, love, success, dinero, if you like that, money, moolah, and to be inspired as we are. So thank you, thanks a million. And I can't, say enough words to show how grateful I am. I'm thankful for you. It's literally, you're like a part of my family. I feel the same. So now we want to go back to fill you in where we are today. We're in a better position that we're, say, for the last several months today. We're at the best point as of now, and without lots of mechanics, but I don't want to speak too soon, and I don't want you to exaggerate with the following statement. As of now, we're working tirelessly around the clock to reopen the business as we were, and then communicate to you about the next phase. There's no secret. And we'll explain to you some of the necessary things that you should know, like what happened. Like, we owe you an explanation to what brought us to this situation. But this is not our priority. Our priority is to recover the business and move on to the next phase successfully without failure. As of now, my confidence level is 3,000% out of 100. And I mean to inflate it, because I'm beyond confident that we will succeed. We're going to overcome this hurdle, and we are going to be fine. Realistically, the more time we have, the less bugs and issues we will experience with you. If we're going to compromise that, so let me give you two scenarios. We can rush in and open as of next week. Okay? So myself having live link as of Sunday evening. So our really talented team did two things so far. One is for me, created a platform that can oversee every dot of the business in real time in any location around the clock without having to ask back and forth or miscommunication or gaps between departments and all of that. I have one exclusive link or facility where I'm able to track that. It's not 100% live, but this is where we're headed. So we have been preparing that. I believe within days I should be able to do that. So I will be more accurate, and I don't mind to share with you even more details when it comes to that, like mechanics. So this is really good news. This is a better way to manage and say control the progress. The second thing is we have another private link as of Sunday evening will allow us to monitor all the process in details anytime from any department, and then post that and pass that. We will be more accurate, we will be more informed, because we will see the actual picture live, like API for those who know. I will be able to access that and real examples. So I would say, okay, well, this is not functioning, this is working, this is good. So let me give you the two scenarios. From Sunday, about a week, we can go live. Okay. If we go live after 7 days, there potential we are not going to find things perfected, but you'll be able to log in, find your data, you're in the right place, you have your team. I'm in favor of that scenario. It will give you the impression, okay, so OnPassive is not gone, is not going away, is coming back, and it will give you a sense of our tenacity, how aggressive we are in order to fight to get it, and then we'll talk about the journey later, not now. So this is one scenario. Now give us 8 days, we'll come back with lesser problems or breakage. 9 days, better. 10 days, better. You follow me? The more time, this is what I just had, a conversation with our team. The more time they have, the more perfected it would be. No leakage, no, but I'm pushing that I can communicate with you, and hopefully from now on, you cast this message is, we're going to come back, because this is my scenario. I said, you know what? The first step to reopen the business, like I said to you, urgently, as soon as possible, even not the whole ecosystem and all the mechanics. If we assure them we're not going to bug them and say this is not working or this is, this, let them finish work. But I want to give you the sense of like, we're coming back. So if we can communicate that, I can push the first scenario. If you believe, no, we want to, let's come back and give us a sense of this new level of development, then I can tell you, the time they need based on what we find on Sunday evening, because we're going to go live with our private, application. Then we'll have a sense of where we are. Okay. Understand there has been a lot of, intentional poo-poos by former employees, and we'll let you know that, okay, in a professional way. But it's irrelevant today. So that's why it's not just coming back. It's not a click of a button, and it's a lot of things to sort, okay, and sort out. Now, this is all good news. We're no longer talking about, are we going to come back? We're no longer talking about it's open, maybe a few months. We're not talking about days. We're talking about it's under control. We're able to tackle all the issues, and we have different scenarios. So if one doesn't work as we want, we move on to the second scenario, third scenario. It is going to work. So remember, 3,000% confidence. Absolutely. That's all you want to know. So all in all, today we're in the best position by far for the last year, at least. Not because of where we are exactly right now. It's because of what we were able to recover and fix, and because what we prepared for you next. And that's when we're going to have a little wiggly dance, okay? But seriously, seriously, you're going to love it. It's definitely something to be proud of. The the comeback, I mentioned that to you a few weeks ago, is going to be historical. What happened to us, how we sustained, survived it, and where do we take it afterward? Nothing less of, I don't want to say miracle, but it's a remarkable work. It's not typical. I would tell you any other company would have disappeared off the map entirely. So it's all good news because of where we are going, because we have a good grip of the business as of now, and we have the right people. We do have the right expertise and the right uh, trustworthy individuals. That's what matters. As of now, I can confirm to you we have expanded in other locations. We're not going to be talking about this much in the early stages as of now, but as of today, we are working and talking about the next phase from multiple countries as of now. I'm not going to give a lot of details on that. You do whatever you want to track and stalk us, no problem. Uh, it doesn't bother us, but we don't need to talk about what we do and what we go through. What matters is what we do, what we accomplish, so we can present it to you. Now, that's been said, other areas of the business we kind of revised, restructured, and downsized. Okay, so lots of changes are necessary, are happening. Some happened already. We'll let you know what happened, like the outcome. But overall, we're expanding, but in a much more efficient way. Previously, it was lots of noise, and other people were involved. Probably got off track for a while. I can confess that, and I don't think it's a surprise to you. We all agree, but it was an incredible, valuable lesson in many ways. I believe we are really now focused on the target with the right people, while in the background we can do the cleanup from all the wrongdoing previously. I don't know if you had any expectation, any certain topic you want me to address. I'm happy. I have no restriction. I'm always delighted to be here, and really honored to make sure that you're up to speed. Maybe if time allows, okay, it's up to you. Step number one, thinking cup, so I can think. Step number to ask for permission. Would you allow me to say something? Anything? Okay. I've been asked to talk about my personal life, to be invited to certain shows. And the reason I'm not intrigued by that concept is because I truly want to respect your time. And I want to give you what matters to you, not what matters to me. So I'm 51. I know I look 15. I just turned 51 and I can't believe it. I know you're not the only one who's shocked. Okay. It's hard to believe. I don't feel it. I don't look like it. And yes, that's arrogant. But I've been working with you or some of you for the past years on this journey. Say the 45, 40 prior to that, okay, take the first 5 years of, diapers and all of that. I don't know if they had diapers my times, but that doesn't count. So a good decade before we met, okay, or we started this journey. Proud of that accomplishment and how far I come, all of that, and my background and all that. It's all what led us here. At the moment, I don't believe this is relevant to you or it's going to value to you. Those 40 years, okay? Now, the last 6 years, that is more realistic that I could talk about that. I'm talking about for now. So we can talk about the last 6 years and moving forward. I can talk to you day and night. That's a metaphor, by the way, not literally, okay? I got business to do. But when we reach where I want to take you in the near future, with the blessing of God and your support, then it becomes more interesting. Okay, how did we get here? I can talk to you about anything previously. Then it is more important. I don't think I'm superior to any person on planet Earth that my life should worth even a discussion to the public. And this is not what I want to tell you. I'm leading to my, I'm going to bring it home. Okay. So the reason I'm saying this, for you to know, when I come here, I come to give you the best possible value, whether it's an update or to give you the assurance about the direction or the future. I don't come here to be either appraised or talk about myself or what do I go through. Yeah, I go through hell, don't worry, but I can handle it. I only come here because of you. And if I know for a slight percentage, I'm going to come here and waste your time, I prefer not to show up. If I have a shadow of a doubt about the direction, or I know we're not going to get to a better place as a total humanity together, I will be very blunt and I'll be so transparent with you. I'll tell you, you know what? It sounds like a beautiful dream, but I don't think it's possible or realistic to achieve or whatever, because the dream is big. I'll come here and tell you, please figure out your life. Don't have any hope or expectations. If it happens. I'll let you know when it happens. Honest with you. Now, make no mistake, when I come here, I know for a fact I'm coming here to be honest with you, to give you the facts, to be very truthful and genuine. Okay, talking that I know I'm taking you to a better place. Whether you see it today, you don't have to see it. I don't have to swear. Okay, you don't have to have the same level of confidence as some of us do, but my conscience wouldn't allow me to come here and give you the hope, and I know we're not going to go there. Merely, I know we're going to a better place. So I feel it's an obligation because you have that hope and expectation. Sometimes it's like the unspoken words. I don't talk about them, you don't talk about them, but you have that sense. Something good is happening here. It's not about the mechanics, it's not about the website or this application or in the color or this or that or the it's the overall theme. We're in a direction that is disruptive, never been done before. And we have the feel actively that we're honest about, we're genuine, regardless of all the challenges and others who try to paint a different picture. That doesn't have to become the reality. The truth is, we have a very pure intention and we believe strongly we have the capacity to deliver, regardless of the changes. So make no mistake, one more time, when I come here, I'm coming here for you, to give you the assurance, to give you the most possible details I could that are relevant to you, to your life. So yes, I'm here, I'm telling you, don't look at the past, don't look at the now, it's temporary, okay? But I can assure you, once again, my name is Ash Mufareh, and I was born to make a positive impact in your life, in your future. And that can ripple to the entire world. This is what I'm here for. Not about myself, not about what I can gain, not about the short-term impact. I'm here. I concretely believe going to a destination. The world is not going to be the same after our impact. Not going to give up. That's not in our dictionary. So I hope you understand how much that means to me. It's out of respect, it's out of genuinity, and it's out of authenticity. It's out of care. It's out of respect and out of confidence. I come here to deliver what I can, but not in any way to kind of like burn the clock. I'm here to give you the best and most possible value for your time. And once again, if I have a shadow of a doubt that we're not going to a better place, I will tell you, don't waste your time. Go figure out your life. But once again, I know we're going to a beautiful destination together. So stick with us. You're going to go places. Here's the best part. You don't pay for it. You don't have to code it. You don't have to build it. You don't have to invent it. You don't have to do any of the, say, hard work, the struggle that we go through. There's no loss at all. It's all gain, gain, gain for you. I hope this was clear. I did my best, but I will continue doing this as time allows. And I think we're very close to the direction where we have everything under control once again, and then we would have a more organized thing without being compromised from the inside. Does that make sense to you?
Nah, say it again.
Okay, so here's what we're talking about. Okay.
Thanks, Ash. Appreciate you coming on.
You thought I'm gonna repeat, right? Okay.
No, I can't, you
You did
got
believe it for
the
20
buzz.
seconds, yeah.
Dude, that shirt's a killer, man. I really like your shirt. I'm a little jealous right
Oh,
now.
thank you. When you turn 51, we'll get you one like that.
I'm 58, brother. A long time ago.
You didn't have to volunteer and say, okay. Let it slip, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Thank you.
it's all good.
That's wonderful.
Please feel free to
Cheers, Ash.
comment or to kind of like echo anything before we go. It's all good. I'm having a great discussion with the team. They went to grab a meal and then we'll continue the work.
Yeah. Go
Yeah,
back.
thank
to
you
work.
for everything you've been doing, Ash. It's really is heartwarming to know that you've got our back.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
Absolutely. Fantastic.
Give a big hug to your wife and kids too, because I know they're missing you as much as we do sometimes, I bet.
Thank you. That is a true statement. I certainly will.
Thank
What's
you.
the picture, Ash? What's that? Is that a birthday gift behind you? That's that picture.
This one here?
Ah,
Oh, that's nice.
beautiful.
Let me turn off the lights for the reflection. Do you see it? It's lots of
Yeah, that's cool.
That's beautiful, man.
There you go, right there. Very good. Very good.
Well, we do appreciate you, man. You said some pretty cool today.
Yeah, you did.
Absolutely.
You
This
did a whole,
was
grand slam. Yeah.
All that team, I am, but I think you got them covered already.
Yeah.
Ah,
Oh, that's a cool one as well.
this was so they have this I don't know of handprint.
it's a cool thing. My kids did the same
And
thing.
also footprint
Yeah.
in their babies. And that's what annoys me, okay? Because they're creative in many ways, and I have nothing, okay?
Yeah.
Like,
No,
how do you keep up with that? Yeah.
nothing. Hey, Omar, come here. Give me some advice.
This is a preview file. For example, use only. This is a preview file. For example, use only.
Ever get that feeling, that quiet hum of anticipation when you know something pretty significant is brewing?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of the space we're exploring today. We've taken a deep dive into a recent webinar by Ash Farah, and our focus is really sharp, understanding the strategic roadmap for what's coming next.
Right.
Think of this as your shortcut, to grasping the leadership perspective during these times of change and maybe the exciting possibilities of future innovation.
Yeah, getting straight to the point.
Exactly. For you, someone who values getting to the heart of the matter efficiently, our aim is to unpack the core strategies, the critical role of resilience and how these cutting-edge technologies are figuring into the picture, all without getting lost in the weeds.
And what immediately stands out, I think, is how the webinar kicked off. It wasn't just like a presentation. There was a real emphasis on connecting with the community right from the get-go.
Okay.
The sheer number of questions submitted, I mean, 2,000, that really speaks volumes about the level of interest and, well, expectation.
2,000, wow.
Yeah. And those initial remarks really set a tone of thoughtful consideration, highlighting the importance of patience as these strategic insights were shared.
Right, managing expectations. So before diving into any specific plans, there was this clear intention to build a more inclusive environment.
That's how it felt. Acknowledging everyone, whether they were new or familiar, and those thoughtful well wishes for different religious observances, it definitely fostered a sense of shared space.
Okay, good foundation.
Mhm.
Let's get into our first key area then. Resilience and character. This felt like a really powerful thread woven throughout Mr. Mufaria's remarks.
It absolutely was. He presented this idea that lasting success isn't some sudden event. It's more the cumulative result of a long-term journey shaped by the principles you uphold and like the integrity you demonstrate along the way.
So it's the long game.
Exactly. And he made a compelling point that those difficult periods, the times of adversity, are actually when your true character emerges. That's where those really solid, enduring relationships are forged.
That really resonates, doesn't it? It's like when the pressure's on, you see what people are truly made of. And he wasn't sort of stuck in the past, dwelling on old challenges. The focus was very much on the present moment.
Right. But with a clear vision for the opportunities that lie ahead. It's about seeing any past hurdles as, well, temporary steps forward, really.
Navigating through them.
Precisely. And he framed transformation not as something that just happens passively, but as a deliberate process.
Yeah.
It requires strategic planning. You need to navigate those tough phases intentionally to arrive at that next, more promising stage.
Which connects directly, I suppose, to the subsequent discussion around trust and leadership.
Yes, exactly.
That conversation about trust was really interesting. He drew a distinction between the more surface level, transactional dealings you often find in business.
Right, the quid pro quo stuff.
Yeah, and the much deeper, more valuable connections that are built on authentic trust. And there was this palpable sense of anticipation for this more powerful future chapter he alluded to. What's your take on how leaders build that kind of trust during periods of change? It's tricky.
It really is. And what's fascinating here is how he seemed to balance the need for openness with the necessity for, well, discretion.
Okay.
He shared his overarching vision, hinted at future developments, but was also careful not to disclose specific product details prematurely or comment on ongoing legal matters. It's a delicate act,
Definitely a balancing act. Maintaining transparency to foster trust while safeguarding strategic information.
Exactly.
And it feels like that emphasis on genuine connection, valuing those relationships over purely financial gains, is maybe a cornerstone of building that trust.
I think so. About the significance of community and those authentic relationships, even suggesting they hold a value that kind of transcends mere monetary success.
Which is a powerful statement in the business world.
It really is.
Yeah.
What does that prioritization of community over purely financial metrics tell us about the long-term vision, do you think?
Well, it suggests a deeper motivation, perhaps. Reflecting on past financial decisions and expressing satisfaction with the current situation while highlighting the passion for the work and its positive impact. It paints a picture of a leader driven by more than just, profit margins.
Yeah, that genuine appreciation and the focus on supporting the community really stood out. And the subsequent shift to actively engaging with the participants further reinforces this collaborative spirit.
Which then leads nicely into the discussion about collaboration itself. He talked about the power of working together and how new services could really empower online businesses to flourish. He even reflected on his own journey and the challenges of achieving online success.
Right, acknowledging the difficulty.
So for someone listening, maybe looking to build their own online presence, what's the key takeaway from this emphasis on collaboration?
I think the key insight here is the idea of collective strength. He drew this parallel to using one's individual talents to create a broader impact, almost like a shared ecosystem where everyone benefits.
Like synergy.
Exactly. The notion that when individuals contribute their unique skills and collaborate effectively, they can achieve something far greater than they could alone.
It's that whole greater than the sum of its parts idea, isn't it?
Precisely.
And as the webinar continued, the atmosphere seemed to shift, you mentioned. becoming even more engaging.
Absolutely. You could feel it. Mr. Sukriyang's acknowledgement of the historical significance of that moment and its alignment with Holy Week added another dimension to the discussion.
Interesting.
It introduced that element of faith, and a belief in something larger than just the immediate business objectives.
Yes, that emphasis on faith and prayer was quite prominent, wasn't it?
It was.
Combined with that strong message of perseverance, of pushing through obstacles, and the crucial importance of not giving up, it creates a compelling narrative of resilience that's, well, deeply rooted in belief.
Mm-hmm.
How does that kind of faith-based perspective typically influence strategic decision-making during challenging times?
Well, often it provides a kind of framework for navigating uncertainty. It can instill a sense of long-term purpose and the conviction to persevere even when faced with setbacks. It's about trusting in a larger plan, perhaps, and maintaining hope despite immediate difficulties.
Right, a source of strength. And this forward-looking perspective was further emphasized by the discussion around transitioning to a new business plan.
Yes, that was a key section.
The deliberate decision to move away from previous platforms while ensuring a smooth transition for users, that's a significant strategic undertaking.
It's huge.
What are the key considerations when making such a substantial platform shift?
Well, several factors come into play. Maintaining continuity for existing users is paramount, Hence the clarification about continued access through current login methods like email and OMail.
Okay, keeping things stable for users.
But also, the strong desire to create something entirely new, redesigned from the ground up, signals a clear vision for a distinct future experience. It suggests a commitment to innovation rather than simply iterating on the past.
So it sounds like a clean break was a real priority, a desire to build something truly unique.
That's the impression, yes.
Yeah.
A fresh start.
And that vision is clearly linked to the integration of new technologies.
Mm-hmm.
The next phase is heavily focused on leveraging what he termed disruptive innovations to achieve greater scalability and affordability.
Right. Disruptive tech.
When we talk about disruptive technologies, what kind of impact are we typically expecting? What does that really mean in this context?
Generally, by disruptive, we mean technologies that fundamentally change existing markets or maybe even create new. Think of how, say, internet disrupted traditional media.
Got it. Big shifts.
So in this context, it suggests a move toward innovations that could significantly improve efficiency, reach a wider audience, and potentially lower costs compared to current methods.
It's exciting. The aim for better and disruptive technology really sets a high expectation.
It does.
And the focus on solutions that are not only scalable, meaning they can handle significant growth and stable, but also cost-effective. Well, that addresses some critical needs in the tech landscape.
Absolutely. Scalability and cost are often huge hurdles.
Plus, looking ahead to 2025 and anticipating the latest technological advancements with the assurance that these upcoming innovations will be significantly better, that's a pretty compelling promise.
It is. It sets a clear target.
What kind of lead time is typical for integrating truly disruptive technologies effectively? Is 2025 and
Oh, it can vary greatly. It really depends on the complexity of the technology and the scale of integration. However, anticipating advancements by 2025 suggests a proactive approach. It indicates that research and development are likely already underway to leverage these future innovations effectively.
Okay, so they're likely already working on it behind the scenes.
Probably, he'd have to be.
Okay, so let's try and synthesize this for you, our listener. Wrapping this up, what are the core insights that really jumped out?
Well, first, we heard about the vital role of patience and the enduring importance of character, especially when navigating these periods of change.
Right, that resilience piece.
Mm-hmm. Then there's the clear emphasis on the value of genuine connections, those trust-based relationships that go far beyond
Community over just cash.
Exactly. We also got a glimpse into an exciting future driven by innovative, potentially disruptive technologies designed for scalability and affordability.
Focus. Yeah.
And under the strong sense of community effort.
Okay. Hopefully, aha moments, distilled from that longer session.
Yeah, and maybe this deep dive into webinar summary. As you look ahead, your own work, or even just curious about? What new might be on your horizon?
Good question.
And perhaps more genuine connection.
Yeah. How do you for your own next step?
It's worth staying on, you know? What steps can you take to navigate your own future with that kind of intention and foresight, echoing some of the key themes we've explored today?
This is a preview file. For example, use only. This is a preview file. For example, use only.
हम ऑन पैसिव और इसके सभी उत्पादों से प्यार करते हैं। हम अब उन शब्दों का उपयोग नहीं करना चाहते। हम अपने दिमाग को ताज़ा और खुला रखना चाहते हैं और नई जानकारी के लिए तैयार रहना चाहते हैं जो अश से आती है। हर हफ्ते वह हमें रणनीतिक रूप से थोड़ा और जानकारी देंगे जब इसे जारी करना सुरक्षित होगा। और तभी, जैसे इंद्रनुषा सांता ने कहा, तभी हम साझा करते हैं ए या बी या सी या जो भी हो। जब हमें अश से नई कंपनी, नए उत्पादों, नए प्लेटफॉर्म के बारे में जानकारी मिलती है, माफ करें, तब हम इसे साझा कर सकते हैं। इसलिए हमें बस अश पर भरोसा करना है और जानकारी का इंतजार करना है और पुरानी शब्दावली का उपयोग नहीं करना है। लेकिन आज मैं जिस बारे में बात करना चाहता था, जब मैं विषय हूं, तो यह अगले अध्याय के लिए तैयारी करना है। जड़ें जमाना पिछले सीखों में, और जब मैंने इसे पढ़ा तो इसने मुझे जड़ें जमाना शब्द में सोचने पर मजबूर कर दिया। और कैसे? पिछले हफ्ते मैं अपने आंगन में बागवानी कर रहा था और कुछ फूल लगा रहा था। कोई महान माली नहीं हूं, लेकिन मैं बेहतर बनना चाहता हूं। और मैंने देखा कि एक पौधा जो सुंदर दिखता है, बहुत मजबूत है, छोटे पीले फूल हैं, उसने लॉन पर कब्जा कर लिया है। अब मुझे नहीं पता कि आप आक्रामक प्रजातियों की अवधारणा जानते हैं या नहीं। ये एक पौधा है जो किसी अन्य देश से आया है और अमेरिका में, पेंसिल्वेनिया में, जहां मैं हूं, ये देशी नहीं है, लेकिन ये पागलों की तरह बढ़ रहा है और कब्जा कर रहा है। तो मैं चाहता हूं कि आप इस पौधे की अवधारणा के बारे में सोचें जो एक लॉन में आता है। ये पहले बहुत सुंदर होता है, लेकिन फिर ये समस्याएं पैदा करता है, गहरी जड़ें जमाता है और फैलता है। तो अगर आप इसे नकारात्मकता की तरह सोचें, तो वे जड़ें लॉन में गहराई तक जाती हैं और फैलती हैं। और ऐसे पौधे के साथ आपको क्या करना है? आप इसे सिर्फ ऊपर से नहीं खींच सकते, आप इसे सिर्फ काट नहीं सकते, आपको इसे जड़ से खींचना होगा अगर आप नहीं चाहते कि ये फिर से वापस आए। क्या यह इंजीनियर सांता, यह अवधारणा समझ में आ रही है? जब आपके लॉन में खरपतवार हो, जब आपके बगीचे में खरपतवार हो, तो आपको इसे जड़ से खींचकर फेंक देना चाहिए। अन्यथा ये बार बार वापस आता रहेगा। तो आप एक नई जमीन के टुकड़े से शुरू करते हैं, एक नई मिट्टी के टुकड़े से, और यही हम इस अगले अध्याय के साथ कर रहे हैं। हमारे पास एक नई मिट्टी का टुकड़ा है जिसे बीजों से बोया जाएगा, और हमें ठीक से नहीं पता कि वे कौन से बीज होंगे, लेकिन बीज मुफारा से आ रहे हैं और हम भरोसा करते हैं और जानते हैं कि उससे आने वाला कोई भी बीज अच्छा है, बीज। और अगर हम इसे इस नई ताजा मिट्टी के टुकड़े में डाल रहे हैं, हमें बस इसे पानी देना है, इसे धूप देना है, इसे सकारात्मकता देना है, खरपतवारों को बाहर रखना है। हर बार जब आप कोई खरपतवार देखें तो उसे जड़ से उखाड़ दें, और जैसे जैसे ये पौधे बढ़ते हैं उन्हें पोषण दें, और हम जानते हैं कि वे मजबूत, सुंदर और सशक्त होंगे। और अगर वे सब्जियां हैं तो वे धरती को पोषण देंगे, और अगर वे फूल हैं तो वे लोगों को प्रेरित करेंगे। और यह सब उपमा है। क्या आप इस उपमा की कल्पना कर सकते हैं कि हमारे सुंदर बगीचे में कुछ आक्रामक पौधे आ गए थे? अब समय है कि हम उन्हें जड़ से उखाड़ दें और इस नई मिट्टी के टुकड़े की ओर बढ़ें, जहां हमारे सीईओ द्वारा बीज बोए जा रहे हैं। सुंदर बीज, रहस्यमय बीज, रोमांचक बीज, बहुत रोमांचक बीज, पहले के बीजों से बड़े, बेहतर और अधिक सुंदर। आप समझ रहे हैं? और इसलिए हमें बस इस बगीचे की देखभाल करनी है। इस बगीचे की देखभाल करें और जानें कि यह सुंदर, पोषक और शानदार होगा यदि हम बस सकारात्मक रहें, विश्वास बनाए रखें और खरपतवारों को बाहर रखें। हमारे मुख्य माली ऐश मुफारा के साथ खड़े रहें और हम तैयार हो जाएंगे। तो ये मेरा मूल विचार था जिससे मैं शुरू करना चाहता था।
أصل ما يعني قد يخولنا أو يعطينا الدافع لاستمرارية ول يعني لقاءات دورية إن استدعت الحاجة. بس أنا راح أغطي هذا الموضوع، لكن مبدئيا ما راح يكون أسبوعي. في الشق الثاني الويبينار الأجنبي لجميع البلدان واللغات تقريبا بمعدل أسبوعي. ممكن حتى يعني في احتمال بكرة يكون في عندنا لقاء غدا بإذن الله. تمام، فحصل اثنين تقريبا بمعدل أسبوعي، بكرة كمان واحد. في يعني مارتي دي جارمو، انتم عارفين انه يعني من احد نجوم اون باسيف، هو كان في مستشفى. بندعي له بالخير وبالشفاء طبعا، ويعني حالته ليس بالجيدة جدا مع الأسف، فهو كمان يعني له ضلع في ترتيب هذه اللقاءات. بنحسم موضوع بكره. طيب نرجع للشيء ما حصل في اون باسيف. احنا بنرجع لل 2024 او حتى ما قبل ذلك. باختصار سرقات، للاسف يعني في معظمها اخلاقيه وحرام في حرام، يعني مع الاسف. يعني خلينا نحكيها هيك على البياض عشان نحط الموضوع ورانا. الحمد لله رب العالمين. يعني كان درس كان يعني هذه الفترة تعرفنا على بعض أكثر وأعطيناكم نبذة ولو بسيطة ما ممكن أعمله أو إنجازه. ما وصلنا له ولكن أخذنا فكرة إنه ممكن نحدث تغيير، ممكن نكون في يعني في طليعة الأمم. احنا لا ينقصنا شيء، يعني الابداع موجود، المهارات موجود، لكن مع يعني بعض الثغرات حصلت. الحمد لله في المجمل يعني لن تقتلنا ولن تقتل ارادتنا، هذا استحالة. هذا اهم شيء. هي اكيد كانت عثرات، هي اكيد مكلفة ماديا والى اخره، ولكن الدرس اللي او الدروس المكتسبة يعني قيمتها أعلى من الخسارة المادية المؤقتة. طيب في 3 أشياء يعني خسارات أنا راح يعني أوضحها، اللي هي كنتيجة التعامل مع بالتحديد سوق الإمارات، وطبعا يعني لحقت مكتب مصر، لحقوا مكتب مصر يعني، وبدينا بالتوسع. ولكن الحمد لله يعني أنه قبل ما نمشي للمراحل القادمة والمستويات القادمة في رحلتنا، تم اكتشاف هذه يعني الخروقات، وبالتالي very short and sweet to the point. Okay. We wouldn't talk about the next phase until, number 1, completely detached from the previous culture or mentality or mindset. We are not moving to on passive 2.0. We're not into a refurbished on passive. I said it last time. We don't have any commonality between on passive and next chapter. One common. As of now, you're not in it. Only not a line of code, not a product or office, country, one single staff member. None of that. It has more features than all webinar or web conferencing platforms collectively. It is more user-friendly and simple than any of them.
This is a preview.
It is new, fresh. It has more AI structure than anything that we know as of now, which will make it more robust. It is the most scalable when it comes to capacity. The only one that can give you unlimited usage.
This is a preview.
And
For example,
highest quality among all of them when it comes to sound, when it comes to stability, when it comes to chat. You get the highest quality, more features, better capacity, fresh, new, all of that, yet cheaper. And it pays you to use it. What else do you know?
preview file.
Other than
For
comment,
example,
try it and
only.
stop talking. Do it now. I see so many of you after always in our thoughts, and indeed, this is a great time of the year. Yet sensitive, critical. We reflect back. We look forward a little bit.
This is a
We evaluate. We discuss. But before we get into business, I really genuinely want to say thank you all for your time. Whether you celebrate Christmas or not, it's just a good time. Let's be good, kind people, no matter what. Doesn't have to be so radically like religious thing. A lot of people take it fanatically. I would take it socially. Come on, your neighbor, your whoever, friend, just go with the flow, and it's not a bad thing. No matter which way you pray or God, I don't think they would mind that you're doing goodness to other faiths. So let's agree on that. All right? Don't get too crazy about Christmas, not Christmas, because we still can't make up our mind. It's a beautiful time of the year. And it's a beautiful time because we're connecting. It's also good that we are reminded how we are still here. You're the house, not just the furniture. You are indeed the property that we have, or the assets. And I'm somewhat thrilled of the loyalty, the commitment, the dedication that you have. We have parts of our life. We've heard about our sister Robin. We just what's happening with your husband, obviously Joyce, and you know everybody. I know Peter through some turbulence this year. I think almost all of us, everybody, some pain one way or another, but yet you still show up when it's family time. I'm honored. I want to thank you for your care, for making the time, for dedication that you put into this all the times. You show up pretty much day in, day out, regardless of the circumstances. And you still believe in the journey, despite all the non-pleasant things we went through. That's enough for me. If I just discovered this today, enough for me to start a whole revolution. You give me so much drive, you give me so much passion that there is good, and there are people who want a better way. If they get it, if you build it, they will come. We know the saying. And that's how I keep refueling and refilling my tank. You're my rock. I truly love you, admire you. I appreciate you. I wish you the best time ahead in the coming year. First, health for you, for the family, for the loved ones. I wish you love, lots of money, do good things with it. Health, wealth, prosperity. I mean it. And I know it's there, and it's just open to receive. We're going to turn this around. It hasn't been the way we wished for, but always something good or better comes out when you go to a higher ground. When somebody's trying to knock you down, as long as you're able to get up again, which we keep doing that, you rise higher. And your horizon is far broader. You could see way further than before. So rationally, we make better decisions from these knockdowns, if you wish. Let's be more specific. We started this journey 2018, and it was a wonderful start. Made mistakes, many mistakes, some of them trusting the wrong people, some of them allowing the wrong people to be a part of the journey, the pre-launch phase, if you wish, and saying the wrong things based on somebody's information that they let you down time and time. We wanted to be actually again back in phase 2 by this time of the year, around this time. Thank God we didn't. I'll tell you why. On passive problems, basically at the end of 22, roughly 2 years ago, 2022, if you recall who, I know those who are on the screen, they all have been here. When we had the World Cup back then in Qatar, and what happened is we discovered that we're behind in the development. Wasn't so dramatic, but as we kept interacting between different teams like Dubai, even Egypt, go to Hyderabad, our bigger building, that has taught us, and the findings were not encouraging every time, like we're behind. So finally, we came out to the market September 2023 last year, a little like 60 months ago or so, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, actually, September. It was Labor Day weekend when we came out with OConnect. And then more issues, got tangled, and it got a little bit complex. But thank God for those problems. It showed us many, many, many facts and factual things that not pleasant at the time. As we look back, we're happy that happened. So what matters, if you zoom out the overall picture, what matters is the big picture. This is just going to be a cycle or an episode. Yeah, regardless of how bad or ugly it is, no problem. But at some point, it will be over. And we will be there. So what is coming far greater than that tiny weeny little cycle. So always think big picture, the overall. After this passes, or the clouds will clear out, and then we look back, you hardly will be interested. I guarantee this. You're not going to be even interested. It's like, why are you going to waste your time when you have something much bigger, greater, and more positive? Why you want to, like what we call it, drama times? Okay, why you want to go back? Okay. So as this developed even more complicated earlier this year, 2024. By the summer, things got broken. To find that we were obviously cheated, betrayed, robbed, and lots of wrongdoing, mismanagement, the least to say, on many fronts, okay? And the challenge was, how do we take it from there? Because that's not going to dictate who we are, or like it's not going to end our journey. So how do we cure that? Those responsible face proper consequences, okay? Perhaps not to lose our cool and move forward, but in a better structural way, more strategic, more polished, and close all those loops. There was one mistake. I still gave a second chance to some of the old entourage. Here we go again. Okay, fool me twice. So we got a few. They were happy, but their motive was more, now it's my turn, you fool, you're out, I'm in. So it was like between them and the ones that are left behind that missed the boat. Ash is a flood of cash, is generous, is cool, amazing, you know, higher salary than any other company. Queens and royals better than he's living, and they don't yell at us, they treat us perfectly nice. So it was more personal, tribal thing between, and rival between, you know, who came with us and who didn't come. And then to find some of who were with us also bad apples. Thankfully, we discovered them early on before things, you know, go to a higher level. So we let them go. So now we got more enemies, more employees. They're complicit with different departments, snitching, making things up, false accusations, all fabrication. You can imagine. Just to destroy this monstrous Protestant. Okay, take that back. Okay, not me, but that's what they want to be. So it was lovey-dovey as long as they were with Ash. Beautiful life, okay. Clap, my hero. And the minute they felt that this is no longer a honeymoon, I became a bad guy. And the attention of everybody got hurt. Hundreds of employees are affected. Think of that, okay? Why? Because of somebody's greed, somebody's, you know, theft, somebody's misconduct, okay? People have suffered that. And most of them knew the source of that, you know, wrongdoing. Yet, when they became enemies, you know, more guys, more, okay, they, for some reason, they found it is easier to go after Ash and this concept of unpassive, or the new phase that he's going after. This is official. Some of them, and you know a couple of names, okay? We're not going to get into that today, but the truth will shock you. The truth is going to blow your mind, just out of curiosity. It's a bit ugly, but you're going to have more respect for us to see what we went through, yet we're still fighting for your dream. But those who try to destroy the next one, this is exact words. Their mission in life is nothing but to destroy Ash or this business. Their complete mission, that's it. They got family, they got kids. All they want to do, you give them an opportunity, it's not what they're focused on. You give them a path forward for prosperity. No, no, no. The evil is overtaking them. But obviously that's a good thing, because if somebody is blinded by the devil, if you wish, then all they're doing is creating a chaotic situation for themselves. They naturally will be exposed, even if you are effortless. So that's what happened. So we discovered that phase 2, they were early on it because they were missing the boat. Okay, let's say that again. So they felt they're left out. So we're gonna destroy it. It's either we're in. This is the definition of extortion. This is truly blackmailing. Like, people said, you give me this or you don't do that, I'll do this. See the level of insanity? And they hijacked the business. Whether it's a source code, whether it's a development, whether it's a design, whether it's, accounts, login, they hijacked. So for a couple of months, we source code. And you know what? After all that chaotic thing, yeah, we got the source code. We got a good recovery of the data. It was a project, was a challenge. But because of all of that, now you've got to cut it from the throat. I apologize for the analogy. You got to cut that from the source. So that's why I said no one, period, is moving with us. This is not about founders. This is not about the public. This is not about affiliates, marketers, not about any of the members. This is specifically about staff that we have changed their life, former staff. And it's very obvious now. They're working very hard to connect any new entity to Ash, add it to the cases, all of that. A few cases, okay. Nothing will shock you. You know, there is an SEC case, perhaps. I have been investigated by the SEC, the Security Exchange Commission in the United States, in a civil case since 2018, January. Next month, just in a few days. So all the data they've collected since then. It will be 7 years. I've been through this pain. And it's so obvious there's no findings, okay? We still have that case going on. We continue to reject and decline and deny all the allegations. The theory, this is like a security, unregistered security, and it was not something that we ever promised. You put this money, you take this money out. Conceptual. Did some people misrepresent and misspeak and all of that I have nothing to do with them? Yes. Did I violate any conduct or any? No. In their eyes, yes. Okay. But again, they're working harder to, and I'm saying others like outsiders, the SEC, obviously they're doing their job. If they get something, they need to do their job. I'm in favor of having regulations and tight enforcement in the country. and protect the consumers. But sometimes you feel things are not making sense or it's not adding up. What is the actual motive and why is it we haven't harmed anyone and people could speak up and voice their opinion, like if you are snitching, okay, completely detached from reality, but also our good people should technically be allowed to voice how they feel. Did you get were you misled? Where did you get cheated, or did somebody stole your money or assets or anything? No. Or did you get greater value than what you put into it? All of that. Are you happy to be there, or are you being forced or lied? Okay. I wish there's a better system that will do that. We have I believe, one of the strongest legal teams, perhaps in the country, if not in the world. Okay, very strong, very professional. They're taking care of it. We're going to stay in the fight and prove that we have a very impressive vision, and we've worked hard to make this reality. So this is something is not new to us. Probably to some of you is new, all of that, but that's not going to determine who we are. It's just an opinion, or just maybe somebody's speculation or a wishful thing. Let's knock this guy down or destroy. I've had people who've collected money back from the beginning when we wanted to terminate their accounts on passive, and some of them are still with us, and they are listening now. They collected money. Let's go sue Ash, do this before I do anything but good. I just said I had a good idea. Let's go to business. I'm going to work hard on your dream. So this is the mindset. So that has taught us a lot. Evil exists. Okay. Corrupted minds are there. Not everybody's going to think as pure as we think or take it nicely, innocently. Not everybody's going to, sadly. And I had to learn the hard way. I was thinking that, man, you sound honest, okay? Well, these people, okay, not going to go that far. They're not going to do. You would think human beings don't go to that extreme of evil, but it is what it is. It taught us a lot, made us stronger, definitely. So we'll continue this process. We've cooperated perfectly. We're even surprised that they brought this to the public. It was private investigation for a very long time. I don't think it will shock you if I tell you they know about my business. They should know from all the data we've given more than I do. The details, reports, all of that, because my motive is not the numbers and all of that. It's very obvious, okay, if somebody get to know me. I'm mission and vision driven, okay, not for the benefit. And that has obviously got refueled by those, I just said, former staff to also help. Okay, well, it's something that he's on the ground. Let's go and beat him up more. Okay, so throw more arrows at him. It attracted them because it's something working. They tried. Listen, this is what you know, but they have tried. They can go, or they tried to go to the extreme. Okay, to destroy me, my family, my business. That's on the on the fun side, the business, but to really demonize me and Ash is, a monster, really a bad person. That hurts, but who says that? So the challenge for me, am I going to let that get in me and say, you know what, screw people, screw humanity. Why am I going to go through this? Let's go have a good life. I don't need this, okay? I'm just going to let this go and that's it. Shut down the business and we're done. That's an easy call. A lot of people, even for themselves, they would bankrupt, right? I mean, when it gets hard, people react differently. I don't know if you've been following so far, but I've said it, do it or die. And I'll say it again. But I may have done it naively. I will still do it nicely, but not naively this time around. And this is the only mission I have in life. Very simple. I believe there's a better way. There's a lot of, you know, corruption out there, different levels. I believe we could do better. We could solve that. We could, I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not going to fix the world, but we can make a massive, massive positive impact. And this is my passion. It's not going to surprise you, but just in case, as a reminder, I'll do it even if I never get paid, even if I never get paid a dime. It's the only thing I will do in my life. It's the only thing I would die for, other than, you know, personal things and national things. I'm talking about business wide. There's no business I would die for, okay? But I'm talking about the concept of what we're doing, the potential impact, the level of education, the level of you know, financial improvement and other cures or fixes to aspects of our life globally. That's the only thing I would do, even if I never ever get paid. This is the only thing I will do. So rest assured, it's very hard, but we're much stronger, and made us even believe how beautiful, how big is our concept and our vision is. And it's worth to fight for. It's worth to continue the battle for at any cost. So we're here. Those losers and bad guys, okay, they're going to be thrown in the garbage yard of history, okay? They will be forgotten. They will rotten. Nobody's going to know them. They have no future, no career, not in the market. They're not respected. They're going to be spit on even from their own children when they grow, and they know how you know, brutal they are. Okay, so nobody's going to respect them, and the truth will always emerge. It's always going to come out, no matter what. If somebody believed there's a secret in a few days, we're going in 2025. They're delusional. Do you believe there's a secret now, or you can keep it with all this technology, all these resources we have? That's nothing from reality. There's no such a secret. Okay, so the truth will come. Unfortunately, you just have to uh, drain some energy It has more features than any or all webinar or conferencing platforms collectively. It is more user-friendly and simple. Any of them. It's new, fresh. It has more structure than anything that we know as of now. We will make it more robust. It is the most scalable when it comes to capacity. The only one that can give you a usage. And highest quality among all of them when it comes to sound, when it comes to stability, when it comes to chat. You get the highest quality, more features, better capacity, fresh, new, all of that, yet cheaper. And it pays you to use it. What else do you want to know? Other than come and try it and stop talking, do it now.
Welcome to the Deep Dive. Today we're taking a look at a pretty significant webinar, Mr. Ash Mufareh's webinar, Historic Comeback.
Yeah, for anyone following this space, Ash Mufareh is, well, a name you know. And this webinar definitely stirred things.
It really did. So review the recording. Got a detailed summary, and basically we're here to give you the shortcut.
Boil it down to the core message.
Exactly. We'll hit the strategic plans, the talk about character, future phases, those hints about new tech.
And, the whole community and leadership angle. It was all in there.
Right. So let's dive in. What was the first thing that struck you?
Well, right off the bat, the focus on community. It was very deliberate.
You mean the welcome and acknowledging everyone?
Yeah, that, and mentioning the sheer number of questions, over 2,000 apparently. That signals a high level of engagement.
It does. Plus the holiday greetings, mentioning new people, it felt inclusive.
Definitely. And framing it that way, building that community vibe first, it kind of sets the stage. It's smart, especially if you're launching something new later.
True. It wasn't just a dry business update. It felt like an effort to connect. And the bit about patience.
Yes, asking for patience on the strategic details.
Right. Managing expectations, but also, like you said, building anticipation.
Yeah, it keeps people invested. It's a common tactic, but it seemed genuine here, tied into that community feel, sort of laying groundwork.
Okay, so community focus established. Then they moved into resilience and character.
Yes, shifting to the longer view. Mr. Mufareh really emphasized sustained effort, not just quick wins, but the impact of work over time.
And the idea that tough times don't just happen to you, they sort of reveal you.
Exactly. That challenges show true character. It's about how you react when things get difficult. That seemed like a really central message.
Which, for you listening, is maybe a good way to think about evaluating leadership, right? Not just the good times.
Precisely. How do they handle adversity? It also kind of prepares the audience subtly for the fact that, well, challenges are part of any journey.
Makes sense. And it wasn't just passive, like weather the storm. It was more active, wasn't it?
Yeah, this idea of showing up with the right intentions. That your positive approach can sort of attract positive influences or outcomes.
An intentional mindset. And then the look forward, past is past, focus on the future. He specifically mentioned a transformative phase.
Involving strategic actions and, interestingly, a cleanup.
Cleanup. What do you think that implies?
Well, transformative phase suggests big changes, not small tweaks. Cleanup could mean maybe shedding old ways of working, fixing past issues, streamlining.
Could be restructuring, maybe? Getting rid of things that didn't work to make space for stuff?
Possibly. It definitely signals a significant shift, a deliberate move away from something. Leads naturally into the next big topic they covered, actually.
Which was?
Trust and relationships in business.
Ah, right. The importance of trust and leadership, which seems, well, fundamental.
It is, but they drew a line, didn't they, between relationships that are just transactional.
And those built on genuine connection. Yeah, they really emphasize the value of the second type.
And that's interesting in a business context, prioritizing real connection over just the deal. It suggests a strategy focused on loyalty, maybe a stronger ecosystem long term.
Less about quick wins, more building something solid.
It seems to be the implication. It fits with this talkable new chapter coming.
And they did touch on the SEC situation briefly.
They did. Mentioned being ready to discuss the next phase and committed to transparency about products, vision, the works.
That transparency part feels key, especially after dealing with, regulatory stuff, rebuilding or reinforcing trust.
Absolutely. You need that open communication if you're signaling a fresh start, which they seem to be doing.
Then things took a bit of a turn, focusing really heavily on community over money.
Yeah, that was quite a statement. The idea that relationships, friendships, open communication, that these are actually more valuable than just the financial side.
Coming from a business leader, that's a strong value proposition.
It really is. It suggests maybe a rethink of what success looked like for them, or at least how they want it to be perceived, focusing on intrinsic rewards.
Community, purpose, connection, alongside the usual metrics.
And there was even reflection on past financial stuff, suggesting the driver wasn't purely profit, but more about nurturing that community.
Serving a purpose. And the idea that real success shows up in actions and the support within the community.
Right. Acknowledging individual contributions, that we're all in this together feeling. It ties back neatly to that initial community focus.
Yeah.
Valuing the collective.
Okay, so from community value, they shifted towards collaboration, using people's talents.
Yes, exactly. Introducing the idea of, better collaboration, tapping into the skills within the community, especially for improving online business platforms, it seemed.
So leveraging the network itself.
Pretty much. There was gratitude expressed for this vision, using everyone's gifts for a common goal, a belief in individual talents driving positive change collectively.
Sounds potentially like a more decentralized approach, or at least highly collaborative.
Could be. It's certainly an interesting model, recognizing and coordinating diverse skills within your user base or community to achieve shared goals. It can definitely spur innovation.
Then the energy apparently picked up with Mr. Sukeryang.
Yeah, the summary you mentioned, a lively atmosphere there. He framed it as a historic comeback. Lots of emphasis on faith, prayer, and the strong belief that sticking it out through the hard times, that perseverance, would lead to success.
And reassurances of support through prayer and fasting.
Yes. That really doubles down on the community solidarity aspect. It's a notable element, bringing faith into the business narrative quite openly.
It definitely speaks to a specific culture underpinning the venture. A unifying force, perhaps.
Could be. Then the discussion got very practical, transitioning to a new business plan, a new team structure.
How are they communicating that? Email.
They mentioned traditional email or perhaps their own OMail system. But the key thing was the desire for a complete break from the old platform.
Really? Starting totally fresh.
That was the message. Build something new, distinct, encouraging a redesign without carrying over, baggage from the past.
Wow. Okay. That's a big move. A clean slate.
It signals serious intent, not wanting to be limited by past structures or maybe even perceptions. A new foundation for whatever's next.
And what's next seems to involve new tech.
Definitely. That was the final major point. Integrating new technologies, described as potentially disruptive.
Disruptive how?
The focus was on scalability, stability, and critically affordability. And they explicitly hinted these techs could shake up existing business models.
Especially on pricing.
That was mentioned, yeah. Suggesting a competitive edge there, maybe offering more value. And they teased unique strategies for 2025.
So, aim to be real innovators then, not just catching up, but leading with something different.
That certainly seemed to be the implication. Creates a lot of anticipation, doesn't it?
It does. Okay, so let's try to wrap this up. Key themes seem to be resilience, definitely, character through challenges,
The power of community and genuine connection, that came through really strongly.
strategic action, embracing change, that whole transformative phase idea.
And the potential of these new, possibly disruptive technologies. Scalable, affordable, game changers, perhaps.
Plus adaptability needing to grow. It really felt like a signal of big changes coming.
Absolutely.
Right.
And the repeated calls for patience and community support suggest it's a process, something that will unfold over time with everyone needing to stay engaged.
So the final thought for you, our listener, considering that dual focus, the tight-knit community and disruptive technology, what kind of shifts in business models might we actually see coming down the pike? Not just here, but maybe more broadly.
Yeah, it's worth thinking about how those principles, resilience, community focus, tech innovation, how they might play out in your own world or what they signal for the future of business.
Definitely something to mull over. Thanks for diving deep with us today.
That's what we do here on the Deep Dive. We cut through the noise. Today, we're honing in on Mr. Ashmufar's first live webinar of 2025, getting you the core takeaways.
Exactly. We've gone through it all. So we'll be touching on things like past business shifts, tech changes, trust.
And the future outlook, right? All boiled down.
That's the plan, giving you the significant points without you needing the full playback time.
Okay, let's jump in. So Mr. Mufar started by looking back a bit. The move from Dubai came up first. Sounds like more than just changing addresses. What did you make of that?
Well, mentioning Dubai right off the bat, that feels strategic. He didn't give tons of detail, but you kind of infer it might be about rethinking global positioning, maybe finding better markets or, operational efficiencies. It just shows how even big players need to stay flexible, change their home base sometimes. Yeah, makes sense. He also mentioned some hurdles elsewhere, Singapore, Bangladesh. Singapore seemed brief, but Bangladesh sounded tougher. Like investment was there, but success wasn't.
Right. And the Bangladesh situation, it raises some interesting questions about entering new markets. Just investing money isn't enough. Could have been local market stuff they didn't expect, cultural things, logistics maybe.
Yeah.
It really highlights needing solid groundwork, localized plans. The fact he didn't dwell on Singapore might just mean things were smoother there.
Yeah.
Or less relevant to the point you're making.
Okay. And then Egypt came up. More complexity there, high costs, and he hinted at management problems causing failures.
Yes, the management complicity bit. That's pretty critical. It suggests your internal team, the leadership quality on the ground, is just as vital as the cash you put in.
Right.
So even a good plan can get messed up by, internal issues or maybe people not being aligned. Really points to needing strong oversight, accountability.
He also talked about needing to move on from some past staff situations, unproductive management, even some criminal behavior, as he put it. Sounds like some really difficult decisions.
Yeah, and it's a stark reminder about the human side of things, isn't it? Sometimes you have to make those tough personnel calls. Protect the business, its future. Dealing with unpredictable people is one thing, but actual criminal stuff needs decisive action. If it's unpleasant.
Definitely. Shows leadership responsibility for a healthy environment.
Exactly.
Okay, so quite a look back at challenges. Let's pivot now to something affecting everyone. Technology, its rapid pace. Mr. Mufar reflected on how it's changing our lives and not always in simple, positive ways. What stood out there?
What struck me was the balance.
get the
So what people think of you doesn't have to be the reality. That's not it. You should put the value to yourself. And if you're not happy, you have to be authentic. You have to be so realistic and honest. You're not say, I'm worth $1 billion. No. You have to be realistic. If you're not transparent with your own self, why would anybody else believe in you? And so you have to increase the value of yourself, that if you're worth it, if you provide value to others, obviously not just to yourself, then you can do it over and over and over and over. It's not just the business. People will pay you to listen to you. I mean, everybody have some passion, some area of interest, strength. You can improve it, empower it. And I have known this philosophy that I worked on. I took it to heart. If I believe it, I do it. I heard the Italian economist, I think he said, if you want to become an expert in one topic, invest 1 hour a day for 5 years on that topic, learning, improving that skill, talent, reading, discussions, videos, whatever you can do, exercise, whatever that talent is. 1 hour a day, 7 days a week. Not holidays, not this, not that, every day is a week. That's 365 days a year. Okay? You don't look at the calendar, doesn't matter what day, cold, hot, weather, that doesn't matter. Every day for 5 years. 5 years are not a long time. Most people would wish to have listened to this 50 years ago. Okay? And believe it or not, once you start, you cannot stop. If something you like, you have passion, you have love for it, you don't need somebody to motivate you. So focus on building. Once you discover your purpose, you have a purpose. You're not randomly created on earth. Discover that thing. That's far more important than the day you were born. The day you discover your purpose. Why are you here? When you know this, that is your value. Then, I'm not saying for 5 years, if you don't want to spend that time, then do it 5. And this is what I thought to myself. I said, what if I don't want to spend 5 years? Can I do 10 hours a day on a topic I like? Now I'm like doing. My name is Ash Mupare. I'm coming out to you from Orlando. Now, and just want to let you know that we at Unpack aware of the complaint filed by the SEC, Security of Exchange Commissions, against the company, myself, and my wife. Yeah, that came out. I have to tell you the truth. We are disappointed by the SEC's behavior, and that they have decided to file this complaint while we had, full compliance and cooperation productively with them over the years. Literally for years, we've been always transparent and supportive. We understood their curiosity and their reasons to investigate, and we've been all along open, and we're working under the sun. We understand some people are probably, they're uncomfortable with the passive change in the game. They're not used to such a clean, pure thing. So they're doing everything they could, and they have been. I just want you to understand, this is not a new thing. They have been doing everything in their power to undermine passive or diminish it, or the reputation of Ash Mufareh and all of that. I just want you to know that this is not going to change the facts, okay? It's all pointless allegations. We strongly disagree with the allegations in all, and they've contained, just some ridiculous points, and I personally to our day in court. That's been said. I just want to value all the great, loyal leaders and customers and followers and founding members over the years, their support, and we want you to know that we are fully committed, and we remain committed and truthful to you, and to the passive is the future of the internet. That's not going to change. That's been said. We had to bring this up. It is not going to passive is producing and had produced some of the finest technologies. That was our promise in 2018, and we will only bring you the finest technologies, the finest products and services that finally we are witnessing a new transparent, clean company to serve the public. Passive has taken a great role in that. We are committed to be human and behave in a very humane way to our customers and humanity in general for everything we do. It is not easy. I never said it's easy from the beginning, but I have to tell you, I always said only God can stop passive. No one is yet born to have the ability to stop passive. All right? Only God. And no man and no woman are born yet to stop passive, because it is for the people, it is because of people, and it's the only good hope that we have. On the other side, most of people are just in it for the pockets or some fame or lame popularity at any cost. I don't care about that. I'm going to remain loyal and bold. I'm going to do it or die. We're just about to roll out life-changing products. That is not going to change. And we are not going to get into the nonsense and the disappointing allegation, very, I would say, pathetic. pathetic. Sorry to say that word, but that's not going to change the fact. We've been working under the sun. Not 3 people, not 3,000, not 300 people. Millions of people know who we are, what we do, and we're not ashamed of it. We are so proud of what we do, and we will continue doing it. We're not slowing down. Business is as usual. You probably see something because it's now turning under the light. To you, probably something new. Just want you to relax, because to us, this has been going on, and other things and other people, that is a part of the game. When you're someone, when you're going against the flow, when you're really doing something clean, is going to shake up all the corruption. And I would say again, unpassive is the only correction to the corruption. I'm told not to give so much details on that. Why? Because we have an amazing legal team. Couldn't ask for a better team. So strong, so powerful, experienced, and they're so passionate about defending you, defending unpassive, and they will say one way or another, and we will continue our vision, our dreams. That's not going to be changed. My request to you, not to be bothered. That is a part of our process. We've been dealing with it, and we will continue dealing with that. They just decided, I don't know, oddly to bring that to the light when that is so disappointing. So let that go. I ask you not to give that a lot of attention, not specifically what happened today, but most people who are on passive for a reason or some reasons, some of the reasons because unpassive is exposing them, whether they're businesses or companies. Some of them are former founders or found members. They misbehave. We let them go. Some of them are former employees. They obviously conspired for unethical plots, and we let them go. We think they're full-time job now. Nobody would hire a crook, or some of them. So we remain committed to our ethics, and we are truthful to the followers and to the users. Never will never, not just the past, will never ever harm anyone as unpassive. It's very pathetic to think unpassive is after the money or doing anything that is not good for humanity with the money. So because of that, I think you should always follow your brain intelligence and your judgment. You should have your own sense and common sense and evaluation to anything. And if you trust the company and our work, you know the level of our technologies and our process. So eventually it will overflow all these chatters here and there. It's a part of the game. I tell you, there's no way you can avoid that. When you're someone, is going to happen. And the darkest moment at night or in the night is that moment just before the dawn rise or before the sun comes up. So it is normal. It is natural. A lot of people, we understand, they are just not comfortable with what we're doing. You could guess the reasons. And that's not going to change the fact that we are the only hope and the only good value to our users and to the market. So for you, you have a choice to listen to some distraction here and there, which has been going on, and I don't think it should shock you. Or you have a choice to follow your logic, your common sense, your heart, and what makes sense, and who is really working hard for you, not for their pocket, or to manipulate you in your opinion and get your publicity. After you choose and be clear, don't play on two lines, okay? Just be affirmative and be clear. If you choose to be with unpassive and win and go to the top with us, then please do not give an ear to the losers. Okay, I'm not saying a specific name, so take this is a public statement, so don't listen. There are a lot of blues, they have nothing, they didn't give you a solution, and they're just chatting, and you know, we've kicked them out of passive, some of them, or some we know, you know, they're just unethical, they're not a good fit for passive. We let them go. So this is something they would wish and hope that will be the end of it. In fact, it's just an old thing. It's been going on, not going to affect us. So you got a choice to listen to whiners who never win, negative people, or the winners who would always win and never whine. I'm ready to answer any question about products, anything. Feel free. I'm not suppressing in any way a specific topic. If you have any concern and all of that, I chose this to be public. They thought they're just going to catch up before our imminent release of some disruptive technologies. One of them is OConnect, and I said you're not limited to any topic, whether it's other products or you want to talk about anything. I have one request. After today, please don't mention this because we don't have the time for that. We got legal team to do their work. They get paid. They have enough information. They know the fact. They're passionate about what we do. They're believers, and this is all what matters. So you choose which direction. But if you're with us, I want you to be with your full heart, because we don't have time for swingers or doubters or cheaters. So please be bold, like passive from the beginning, and I'm here to do it or die. And I'm not seeing this as a challenge. This is just a part of the game. So it's another day in our work, probably a different day, because you got to know this. To us, it's kind of old news. I want to confess something to all of you. You might take it the wrong way, but hear me out until the end. My name is Ash Mufar, and I'm your friend. And I did fail to estimate what we will have by now as of today. I had no idea how big is the gap between what I thought possible and what is realistically achievable.
This man, Mr. Ash Mufar, our CEO,
and
once told
I did have a plan, and I had you in my plan, and I had you in my dream to kind of empower you and grow with you, and together we succeed and we win.
This thing,
and I failed in the scale of potential that we could achieve by now.
My brother, he told no.
And I'm not pranking you. The truth is, I had no realistic idea how far we would be at this moment of our journey. It's far, 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 far bigger than I thought. And it's a good thing if you're patient. I did not imagine when things are connecting together now at all levels, and I'm seeing it myself.
Okay, so many people told you, so many
this is not what I envisioned.
But we believed in ourselves, in this company, and
it's a million times bigger.
We get strength from our
it's a million times bigger,
so
and it's unstoppable. What you're just about to discover and realize in these coming short days will probably get you up to speed to where I am now.
And we learned from Mr. Ash is my.
The way I feel, we're done.
Bigger and bigger, and yes, one thing more. Where is
and it's based on practicality and reality, not a just full fantasy.
Thank you, Ash. Thank you very much.
1 million in the short period of pre-launch and beta testing? Never, never. Did I think it will be this quality of founders? Didn't even have a clue. Do some math. Google 130 something 7,000 employees after 20 business. The relationship is employee. You exchange your time for money. I'll give you a salary. You are basically slaved to Google, and 2-3 years contract, you go home. You don't pick up anything, not even a mug. We have 1 million partners, true partners, not employees. They would operate as this is their own business. This is their Google. Who's going to exchange time for money and go empty-handed after 2-3 years? No. We own this together as founders. 1 million. No company had Amazon, like with the truckers, with all of that, but we have 1 million partners. And we didn't even roll up our sleeves yet. We're just warming up, just about to do that. Apple has 5 similar amount of employees, 140 something. Okay, they have 512 stores as of today. Apple company, beautiful. One of the most successful, businesses on the planet. 512. We're going to have 1,000 locations just for the global leaders alone. More than 50 or something locations. That would be our first year. We're big. We're born big. It turned out to be, or put it this way, it's not what we thought. It turned out to be a lot bigger, and I didn't really think that far. I knew I'm going to do best. I knew I'm going to give something disruptive. I knew I'm going to do something typical. I knew that. Collectiveness. So as of now, as of today, where we are in passive, I believe it's something to be proud of, and it's indeed remarkable, historical in every way. There's no limit, there's no box, there's no frame for us. We're blowing up everything around us, and we are unstoppable. Good only. I have never, up until this moment, been so confident and so excited and proud as of today's level. Excitement is mounting. I know what I know, and you will know it. I'm not going to be able to keep that away from you long, but of course we want to be mindful and respectful to all of our founders and share that with them in a proper manner. And it's a reality. So hardship, Julie, is temporary. And I'm thankful, I'm so fortunate that I have, or I had my fair share of that. If I didn't taste that hardship at all capacities, or poverty, if you wish, I would not even know what it means. And that's, the drive in me to share it with those who are in need, the deserving. I don't think where we are today is permanent. So if any of you unhappy or uncomfortable where you are, it is going to pass. It is going to pass. I took my fair share with this illness roughly a month and a half, 2 months ago. I didn't think of anything. I just knew I am here. Prayers are working. Just let it be. Do you know how priceless is that? How precious it is? When you know protected, somebody looking out for you, and don't argue or overanalyze the little details. If I did that, I probably could have restrained our success or growth up until this level, because I would be stuck with, okay, well, this is what I thought. I want to stay with. No. I thought, well, the power of you, the power of the entire energy of our creator, it came together is like, you passed the test. We're going to give you more. I didn't ask for this much. So we're overwhelmed by the reward. Understand it can turn around very quickly. So the true character is revealed in tough times. Tough times don't make the character. It's there, but it shows the true you. I believe we are made of gold as Unpassive founders. We're patient, we're determined, we have a clean intention, so we're getting all the support we need. We can't ask for more. It's beyond perfection. So let's enjoy and have a good gratitude for what we accomplished. Remember, where you are today is not permanent, and we can change it, and we have a decision, and we have control over that. Your past doesn't dictate, doesn't have to. We can reinvent our future. We got the resources, we got the knowledge, we got the heart. That's and I just want to clear one of the notes I have that you got it is when it comes to wealth, the real wealth, I don't know if I can give credit to my dad, but at least I would do. The real wealth and what counts is what you give. As it's proven clinically in our DNA, that the power and the reward that we get from giving and gifting is 10 times more rewarding. In other words, if I give that 1 million away, it feels like 10 million. If I selfishly spend the 1 million on me, probably wouldn't enjoy it. Probably it's like less valuable than a tenth of that. If we use the same ratio, maybe like 100,000. Why would it bother me for all of my good friends and founders to have the same car I have, the same lifestyle I have, the same house, the same health and diet? So why not? What's wrong of being generous? It doesn't take away from. Can I say something? We don't create wealth. I'm ready to write it down and put my name on it. We don't wealth. Wealth is already there. We acquire wealth. So it's literally there, is who want to grab it. We don't create wealth. It's a misconception. I don't think I'm going to offend you if you don't believe, but if you allow me, the creator of the planets, the whole galaxy, moons and stars and suns and oceans and you name it, is not in any way short or unable of providing to all of us our food, our housing. He created human beings and being in general. He can give you a loaf of bread. Don't worry about that. Okay? And I don't own it. You don't own it. We're passing by. It's a station. Nobody's permanent here. So we want the best and share that wealth with love. It will be more. It will be enjoyable. We're going to have a better social life, better lifespan. Our life on a purpose will be more meaningful, and we will leave a legacy and impact. It's a win, 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 all way you can. It's just a different way. I don't have to follow the traditional way of like, okay, piling that wealth and okay. Another name on the list. Good job. Doesn't impress me. What you do with it, what you do with it, okay? What do you give is what's going to count. And we're not inventing or creating, keep that in mind. It's already there. We're just going to work together with a good heart, smartly, work hard, and we will make sure everybody gets a piece. I just want to remind you where we are passive. It's already historical. It will not happen again. It only happens with passive. And I think what we've accomplished and what we're about to reveal. So I'm not saying what we're about to do. Watch my term. What we're about to reveal. So it's already accomplished, achieved. It's only making it, you know, public. And
a winner, be 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 a winner. You need to win it. Ever since I found you, my life has changed for good. I just want to thank you for what I see. When I thought I was gonna drop, you made me see life from the top. Now my ears will pop on the passive. Do it all time. If you wanna reach the sky, no one left behind on passive. Built with love and compassion. It's a digital solution. Hope for humanity. On passive. You need to win it. On passive. Nous sommes là pour le gagner. On passive. You need to win it. On passive. Nous sommes là pour le gagner. Be a winner, 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 be a winner. Depuis que je t'ai trouvé, ma vie a changé. Je voulais te remercier en passive. Je croyais être tombé, mais tu m'as relevé. À présent je peux m'envoler en passive. Rejoins-nous aujourd'hui. Si tu veux toucher le ciel, tu seras parmi les étoiles. Bâti avec amour commun pour vos besoins digitaux. L'espoir pour l'humanité.
Hey, everybody. I hope you can hear me fine now. Hello, hello.
What up, brother?
Welcome, welcome. I was a big surprise.
It
Great.
is so good to see you in the morning.
Ugh.
What time? Early, later?
It's fantastic. I was actually listening. A little bit before. Thank you so much. Are you done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about
my hair.
Chris's hair. Yeah.
We have the issue, you know, whether I should keep it on or without. I don't know. I like it on.
You do what you like.
Yeah, influencers say, I'm going to give you a tip. If you have a signature appearance or look, people can recognize you, and that can be your brand. Whether a background, whether it's a hat, whether eyeglasses or sunglasses. So people have different, attire to be distinguished. Yeah. So you see some of those big influencers or videographers, if you say, they have their unique look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Chris
I guess
Johnson.
I'm the man in black.
What? You're gonna get me. You guys are gonna tag team me, aren't you? I know it.
I would never do that. So, well, maybe.
We haven't talked about business in a while. Yes, you're right. I showed up on this, but of course on many other locations afterward. It doesn't mean if I'm not on this platform or publicly talking, it doesn't mean I'm not available or not working. So you're right about some stuff. You're wrong about others. Okay, yeah, right and wrong. Okay, you're right about the spirit didn't change and all that, but I cannot say nothing has changed. Of course, a lot has changed. I tell you what's better now. We're more aware. We're more educated. We're more cautious. We're more connected. We're with a better team, and we've learned a bit. Okay, and 2024 history will witness that. I'll tell you, down the road, it will be recognized as one of the best years, as going in the right direction and revealing all the nonsense. So I'm going to talk more specific because I don't expect everybody to decode my clues, because Victoria is not going to be a secret anymore soon. I am going to expose lots of crooks and wrong doing. Okay, we're going to put their dirty laundry there, but with an evidence. But that's not the main thing. That's not going to fix anything. So I want to clarify something. If I have quit or seen difficulties moving forward, I had the best opportunity a while ago to say, you know what, it's not in my hands. Okay, 1, 2, 3, look what happened to me. I'm a victim. Have a good life. Okay, go figure it out. But that's not me. I don't quit. I don't change. And in fact, I showed up even stronger every day around the clock. I only had to work harder and, of course, smarter now, because there are so many open battlefields. Got to take care of them in the background, but that's not what's going to make up our future or what matters or what's going to make our success. This is good lesson in life. It's good training, but what matters more is how do we go forward from here. So we're in a much better position today than ever, okay, moving forward for so many reasons. We're going to talk about all of that soon. And the biggest highlight that it gave us a bigger, stronger drive, bigger and stronger drive. We're more motivated than ever, realizing a few things. Number one, how slippery it is and muddy out there. Look around. And it's so foolish for people to watch, out the economy and this and that to see how things are going to change, okay? Or expecting some change miraculously to come from politicians or whoever you follow. Change is not going to come from anyone. There are definitely people on Earth that would care. Brother DiGarmo just reminded us that there is good, okay? There are people who care and still have a good, kind heart. And but also it's the ability. So it's the availability and the ability. Put the two together. That's when you have a winner. Now we have good people. They're they're the ones who are unable to help themselves or as much to make a significant impact over the world. Okay, people in power, sadly, more in it for some personal identity. And that's another to realize and see how how greed and people in power are teaming up. And guess what? They're not working for you. Hi. The other thing is, I get feedback from people are kind of like messing around with some little programs here and there just to make some peanuts. It's like, ain't working. Okay, it's all garbage. It's just all nonsense, and the articulation of all those things is simply made up just to profit few people. Most often is like for one individual. So plus, we've realized how good it was and how great and wonderful our vision that has been attacked on all fronts. That made us more determined. Wow, what a beautiful thing. It's that good that all the evil want to attack it. So for all those reasons, we're in a much stronger spirit today than ever because of the value of what we're doing. And of course, the ability has increased, to, positively. But in conclusion, we're not just there. We're not sitting idle. We are more confident that we're going to bring you things better than you think. Okay, I can tell you that now directly, and it is what's supposed to happen a while ago. Unfortunately, some corruption happened. Don't worry, I'll tell you the names, all of that. All who you guessed, yes, you're right, okay? Because I often said the bigger the dream, the bigger the team. And the better the dream, the better the team. So I had a massive, previously, okay, I had a massive dream, ambition, was nothing for me, okay, to make a good impact all over the globe. And I had a broken team, let's put it lightly, mildly. Okay, I let others speak French. I don't, I'm not fluent. So you're right. We've been around, and we're in a much better position today. So that part you nailed it. But definitely in a much better spirit, and the evidence is there. We're not going to obviously put out details. Okay, we did that previously, didn't work out good, and I believe we're approaching a stage where we're not going to talk in codes anymore or clues. We're just going to tell it the way it is. Okay, out bluntly, flat out. Okay, we're going to say 1, 2, 3. This is behind us. Now, moving forward, that's what matters. Moving forward is what you want to focus on, and I can tell you how is it. I can see that how it's going to be, because I have the ground, the foundation. I know where we're going. We're going to have a platform. We're going to have technology that will improve your life or your today's activities experience. You're going to, whether you want to connect or sell or make money or socialize or learn or all of that, we are going to give you practical, effective tools to just achieve that. Okay, there's no cap for what you can achieve. The name of the game is unlimited. All right, it's going to be unlimited in every possible way, only good. All right, so of course, we're going to expect some more qualifications. So we don't get, the tire kickers in a way. Okay. But we're going to have serious people with us. We're going to have qualified, real people. Again, we're going to be a real company, real products, real impact, of course, driven by real leaders and real people. And that is happening. I cannot tell you how certain we are because it's in hand. It's not like something, we're delusionally. Yeah, we had to knock down a lot of things and completely start all over, restart, okay, from scratch. I tell you what, you never start from zero again, right? Or from nothing when you shut down. You got a lot of experience packed and you have learned a bit. So there's no way you would start at the same level of ability. We've got the knowledge, we've got the resources, we've got the network, we've got the uh, capital, if you wish. We've got, of course, the determination, the heart, anything you want, brain, the support from you. We've got all that. We got the massive, uh, deep need for such a thing. So we have every reason for success. And we have so many reasons to beat evil and destroy, the success haters, if you wish. We have all of that. So nothing is expected but good and massive success. And I agree with you, brother Johnson, which is uh, there. There are so many people. I'm astonished by how loyal they are, and I'm shocked how much they know. With the example of brother Jim Hawkins, okay, how like he was talking like he was reading. It's almost like reading from the heart. Okay, I haven't talked to the guy. What an amazing thing! I said, man, he's talking to my soul. This guy, and that's refreshing to see and know that there are true, genuine people. They're supporting, all the way unknowingly. It's just a feeling, it's just a gut feeling. And this is what I always say: in this age of life, people are not dumb. If you treat them that way, or uh, ignorant, people are far more knowledgeable and educated than you think. It's easy to tell and differentiate between a good person and a bad person. We got all the tools, we got the visual, we got the voice, we got the experience. People know, they could tell if you're in it for yourself or to scoop as much as you can from them, or you're in it to help them. They could tell, they know. People sense energy, especially if you meet in person or visual. That is not difficult to read. I say we're in an era where ignorance is a choice because it's so easy to learn and find out the truth. We're here. We will continue the fight. Absolutely. Yeah, we've lost a couple of small battles here and there, but I tell you what, we have expanded the war, and we're gonna make some noise in a positive way. Uh, but I wouldn't be as good as you in terms of recalling, some people that I have in mind for you to join, our prayers constantly and keep them in your thoughts, like uh, Cindy Hopkins you mentioned, and of course Bill Must. I knew he was not feeling well, but we hope he will be okay. Uh, uh, of course, you know, um, Pat, I heard she's not feeling good. And everybody, uh, Sherry as well. There are people that, hopefully everything will be fine. And this is life, life is tough sometimes. Health is something you cannot replace. And I hope everybody will be healthy and well. So I think you're the best at it. I love you for doing it. And today, be listening. I said, you know what? I gotta come and make some corrections. We're not just here. We're better, far better. Now, if your last name would have been Noble, you would be right all the times. Yeah. I love you both. I appreciate you. It goes without saying that you're the most committed, some of the most loyal brothers I've met, and for that we all respect you. Again, people could tell if you're in it for yourself, just selfishly, or you're in it. Yeah, you of course you want to succeed, but you want to take people with you to a higher ground or to the top as far as they choose to go to. We're working on solutions. There's nobody should doubt. There shouldn't be any doubt for anybody to question our transparency. We're not asking for anything in return. The only thing is just take the advice and be careful, be cautious of how you spend your money other ways, and spoil your reputation, and learn from our mistakes. Okay, you watch us and we will share with you. We're not here because things were perfect, right? We saw the need for a correction. I just wanted to stop and say hello, and
Thank you very much.
Robin
just sent a message. Love you, Ash.
Love you, Ash.
And her head, her
okay.
head is about that big. Yeah. Yeah.
She
know
said,
that.
Thank you
she
very
said
much.
her she said her computer was cold because the windows were left open.
Oh wow.
Computer joke, Ash. Just I thought you'd get that one for sure, but appreciate you for coming
Of
out.
course. Yeah.
Love you with all my heart, and thank you from all of us, your family, your teams. We appreciate what you're doing for us, and we're excited to see the future that you're building for all of us. We do appreciate you.
Absolutely, never forget it. You got many people that are behind your ass.
Yeah.
Thousands and thousands.
They will not be disappointed. I can assure you that.
Amen.
We're here to make good, and life is not worth it to do nonsense and spend it on mediocrity. We're only going to bring good to you and those who choose to be with us.
Absolutely.
I'm not swearing that you have to be with us, and there's you are going to die if you don't come with us. No, it's a choice. We're going to create a better way, better solution from the heart, and we are making that happen. And if you like to win, come on in. Let's wish a happy Ramadan to all of our brothers and sisters who celebrate. Ramadan Mubarak should start next day or two, and it is a month of reflection, feeling with the needy, and connecting with the community. Of course, worship, of course, giving, patience, lots of good values. You don't have to be a Muslim to know the value of it. There's a lot of good lesson. Take the good side of it in many ways. And I wish you a happy Ramadan, hopefully to you and your family.
Thank you, everybody. And again, Elsie, thank you so much for being here. What an awesome surprise. I'm going to shut down the live stream. Chris?
Just give your wife and kids amazing hug from both of us.
Oh, absolutely.
Because, I will.
We love you, but we really love them, Ash. You know that.
You should. I don't blame you. They're lovable. They're painful but lovable. Yeah.
I know. I've got a few too. Right. All right.
I love
Bye,
you both. You
everybody.
take care.
Ever feel like you need the key info from something huge, but just don't have hours to spare?
Well, that's what we do here on the Deep Dive. We cut through the noise. Today, honing in on Mr. Ashmufar's first live webinar of 2025. The core takeaways.
Exactly. We've gone through so we'll be touching on things like past business shifts, tech changes, trust,
And a future outlook, right? All
significant point the full playback time.
Okay, let's jump in. So Mr. Mufar started back a bit. The move from Dubai came up first. Sounds just changing addresses. What did you make of that?
Well, that feels strategic. He didn't give tons of detail. You kind of infer it might be about rethinking global positioning, maybe finding better markets or, operational efficiencies. It just shows how even big players need to stay flexible, change their home base sometimes. Yeah.
Criminal stuff needs to have action.
Yeah.
Even if it's unpleasant.
Definitely. Shows leadership responsibility for a, healthy, ethical environment.
Exactly.
Okay, so quite a look back at challenges. Let's pivot now to something affecting everyone. Technology. its rapid pace. Mr. Mufar reflected on how it's changing our lives, and not always in simple, positive ways. What stood out there?
What struck me was the balance. He talked opportunity, sure, but also they say potential downsides of tech moving so fast, like that example of kids in China learning AI really young.
Right.
It's a powerful picture of how quickly education is shifting worldwide. Makes you think.
Absolutely. Makes you wonder about skills, competitiveness, how do others... And he called for collective action, didn't he? To steer these changes positively for humanity. What might that look like?
That's a big question. Collective action here could mean a lot of things. Maybe governments setting ethical rules, businesses focusing on responsible tech, even just us, having informed talks about where this is all going.
So being proactive, not reactive.
Exactly. Shaping it, not just letting it happen to us.
And he encouraged risk-taking, too, for positive reasons, not just observing, but acting. Why emphasize risk?
Well, I think emphasizing risk for good causes comes from knowing that real progress often means, stepping outside the box, challenging how things are usually done.
Yeah.
When things change fast, doing nothing can be risky too.
True.
So it suggests a belief that if we actively engage, we can guide innovation towards good outcomes.
Okay, shifting again. Trust. Something you absolutely need, right? He really stressed trust and integrity in business. How did you put it?
Yeah, he framed it as fundamental, essential in everything, and he stressed verification. Which makes sense, right? There's so much misinformation. You need to know who and what to trust. So building those trustworthy relationships, customers, partners, it's key. Verification helps back that up. Make sure info is solid.
He also admitted business has inherent uncertainties, but they're still committed to striving for security, building trust despite that. How do you do both? Admit uncertainty, but project confidence.
It's a tricky balance.
Yeah.
Being upfront about uncertainty shows you're realistic, transparent. But the commitment part, focusing on security and trust, that gives reassurance.
Okay.
It's like saying, look, we know things can be unpredictable, but we're doing everything we can to build something stable and trustworthy. It builds credibility.
And he linked this trust to accountability, like not letting down people who believe in you. Why is that personal angle important in business?
Because it makes it real. It's not just abstract corporate trust. It personalizes the obligation, reminds everyone their actions impact real people who've placed faith in them.
Right.
That sense of responsibility. It can really drive ethical behavior, build loyalty.
Okay, let's talk communication style. He mentioned deciding to speak more from the heart, less scripted. What's the effect of that?
Well, going off script, being more spontaneous, it can definitely build a stronger connection, feel more authentic. It allows for, a more genuine feel, makes the speaker seem more relatable, maybe more sincere.
Builds trust that way too, perhaps?
Could do, yeah. Especially for building a sense of community.
And in that spirit of openness, he also mentioned critics, basically advising to ignore the negativity, suggesting it's not credible. What's the thinking there?
The rationale is usually about resource allocation, really. Where do you put your energy? Engaging with criticism you think is baseless or, just malicious.
Yeah.
It can suck up time and energy.
Yeah, I can see that.
Energy you could be spending on constructive or talking to people who are actually open to the conversation. It's a strategic choice. Focus on the positive.
Got it. Looking forward now, AI and digital products were flagged as key future areas. No huge surprise there, given the trends. What does that signal for the business?
Well, focusing on AI and digital products, it clearly signals they're looking ahead, trying to harness these big transformative technologies. It likely means new innovations coming, new services, maybe just make smoother internally.
Keeping up with the market.
Exactly. Shows that they're aware of how things are changing and want to stay competitive.
He also brought up a basic business need, backup plans for when things go wrong. Why is that so
Well, backup plans are crucial for resilience, aren't they? Things will go wrong, challenges pop up. That's just business. Contingency planning lets you weather those storms without, sinking the ship. It shows foresight, managing risk proactively. But yeah, sometimes the day-to-day stuff, the immediate tasks, they can overshadow planning for what-ifs.
On a more upbeat note, he reported productive progress over the last 3 years. What message does that send out?
Well, reporting progress like that, it's a positive. Tell stakeholders things are moving, still working. It can definitely boost morale, build confidence in the direction they're heading, creates momentum.
Of course, there are the ongoing legal matters. He talked about transparency, but also the limits on what can be because of those legal issues. How should people hearing this understand that balancing act?
Yeah, that's a tough line to walk. Transparency versus legal constraints. I think listeners need to understand that while the intention might be to keep everyone informed, legal duties often mean you can't say everything.
Right.
It just requires some patience, really, and trusting that more info will come when it legally can.
And he did assure folks more would be shared when possible, while stressing respect for those legal lines. Sounds delicate.
It is delicate. Communicating during legal stuff always requires very careful steps. You want to be open, but you have to follow the legal rules.
Okay. Shifting gears slightly to the community side, the webinar apparently highlighted creating good experiences for people, acknowledging contributions. Why focus on community?
Emphasizing community is huge. It builds that sense of belonging, shared purpose.
Yeah.
When you acknowledge what people contribute, focus on making things positive for them, it strengthens those bonds.
Makes people feel valued.
Exactly. And that usually leads to more loyalty, more engagement from the community itself.
And there was talk of mutual appreciation, community support being valued, and that feeling being returned. How does that dynamic work?
It's like a positive feedback loop, isn't it? Community feels appreciated, so they stick around, stay supportive. And when the leadership feels that backing, it's motivating, gives them strength. That mutual respect builds a stronger overall, ecosystem.
Yeah, right. Lastly, some practical business points came up. Product choices, user experience. Why is that user focus so key?
Because ultimately that's what it's all about, right? Does the product or service actually work well for the person using it? Is it valuable? Good user experience means happy customers, loyalty, and that drives growth. Simple as that, really. Shows you're focused on the customer.
And a question came up about commission structures under a new model. What does that tell you?
Well, questions about commissions usually mean people directly involved in sales or partnerships are paying close attention. They want to know how changes might affect their bottom line, their incentives. It's a very practical, real-world concern. Needs clear answers.
It makes sense. And finally, even the webinar tools themselves were discussed, their effectiveness.
Yeah, talking about the communication tools, how well they worked. It shows they're thinking about improvement. Always trying to make sure that the message gets across effectively, that the experience is good for everyone involved. Continuous improvement.
Okay, so let's wrap this deep dive up. Mr. Mufar's first 2025 webinar. We heard reflections on getting through past operational issues.
Navigating complexity.
All right, and embracing tech changes, but responsibly with a human focus.
Yeah, the balance point again.
A really strong emphasis on trust, verification, open communication.
Foundational stuff.
And looking ahead, despite some current legal constraints needing careful handling.
Exactly. We've pulled out those main threads for you, hopefully giving a solid overview of what was covered, the key thinking behind it.
And that's what we aim for with the deep dive, getting you efficiently up to speed. So here's something to maybe mull over. In today's fast-moving world, how do businesses effectively strike that balance between being transparent and managing the very real constraints from legal issues or strategic needs?
It's definitely a constant challenge. No easy formula.
Indeed. Well, thanks for joining us for this deep dive. Until the next one. welcome to the Deep Dive.
Glad to be here.
Say we're going to unpack the first live webinar of 2025 from Mr. Ash Mufareh.
Yeah, his first big one for the year.
Exactly. We've got a pretty detailed summary and even some direct bits from the event.
Right.
Our plan really is dig in, go past the surface, and figure out the main takeaways. What does it all actually mean?
Yeah, it's quite a picture, isn't it? You've got the past stuff, the challenges, it's kind of shaping things now. Then there's the whole tech evolution piece, which is always moving.
Always.
And the role of trust, integrity, and then looking ahead, the strategy. Lots to cover.
Definitely. Okay, so let's start maybe with those past challenges. That seems like where he began.
It was right near the start. Gratitude sort of set the scene.
And it sounds like he didn't really sugarcoat things into some difficult history pretty quickly.
No, he didn't. He was quite direct about some big operational changes, like the Dubai closure. That was significant.
Huge implications there, I imagine.
Definitely. And he also brought up specifically the difficulties they faced in Bangladesh and Egypt, too.
Right. Which, makes you think about just how complex running things internationally can be. Different markets, different problems.
Absolutely. Adaptability is key.
And it wasn't only, geographical hurdles, was it? He seemed to be looking inward, too.
Yeah, there was a definite sense of reflection. He mentioned, with regret, some past staff issues.
And these weren't small things, apparently. Sounded like unproductive management, maybe even criminal behavior.
That's what the summary suggests, yes. And the fact he emphasized moving past it implies it was, pretty serious, probably involved some major internal shifts. What struck me was how open he was about the money side, too.
Oh.
Yeah, the frustration over, investments in Bangladesh that just didn't pan out. And Egypt sounds like a costly setup there. And management issues were part of the failure.
Wow. That's pretty candid for a public forum.
It is. It really highlights the risks, doesn't it? Financial risks, need for good oversight, ethical leadership, all that.
Totally. And then the bit about having to legally distance himself from some former employees because of criminal acts, that really paints a picture.
It really does. Sounds like navigating some serious storms.
So after covering that difficult ground, the conversation shifted towards technology.
Yes, quite a pivot. Focused on how tech advancements are changing everything, how we live.
But not just good stuff.
No, and that was interesting. He actually acknowledged potential downsides or negative side effects that come with progress moving so fast.
Yeah.
More nuanced take.
That's important, isn't it? It's easy to just get hyped about innovation.
Right. But you needed the ethical side, maybe. He didn't spell it out, but the implication was there.
And he used that example, the one about kids in China learning AI really young.
Yeah, that's a powerful image.
It really hammers home how quickly these skills are becoming, essential, foundational.
It suggests a future where AI literacy isn't niche, it's just like reading is now.
Makes you think about the pressure on everyone, individuals, companies, to adapt.
For sure. And his call for collective action, that was interesting too, saying we need to work together, remember our shared humanity to make sure these shifts are good for everyone.
So not just adapting, but actively shaping the change.
Exactly. He encouraged taking risks, but for positive reasons. Action is needed if you want meaningful change, not just sitting back.
Right. Okay, so from tech shifts to community, that seemed like the next big theme.
It was, and the tone felt quite different here. Very appreciative.
Yeah.
A lot of gratitude expressed towards the community. He talked about leaving good memories, acknowledging people's journeys, their contributions. It felt quite personal.
So really valuing that human connection within the whole structure.
Very much so. It sounded like building those relationships, nurturing them, is a real priority.
He mentioned the impact of their support, how much difference it makes.
Yes. Heartfelt efforts, significant impact. It paints the community as a vital asset, especially when you're dealing with challenges.
Yeah, that makes sense. A strong community can buffer a lot.
Exactly. And that leads right into accountability, doesn't it?
How so?
Well, you talked about not wanting to disappoint people who've put their faith in the organization. That's a strong sense of responsibility tied to that community trust.
Okay. Feeling responsible to the community.
Right. And apparently there was a sense of appreciation flowing back the other way, too, for his impact. So reciprocal.
Interesting. Okay, so shifting gears slightly.
Yeah.
What about the future? The strategic stuff?
Right. That came up too. Talked about needing backup plans in business.
Which sounds pretty sensible given the past challenges they just discussed.
Absolutely. Preparedness. And then AI and digital products were flagged as key future directions.
No surprise there, really, with where the world's going.
Very timely focus. Seems aligned with the broader tech landscape we were just talking about.
And that's on backups during setbacks? That's just, well, business 101 for staying afloat, isn't it?
Pretty fundamental, yeah.
Was there anything more specific?
There was a question, apparently, about commission structures. If they might change with this new model, the AI focus.
Oh, okay. Getting into the practical details for stakeholders.
Exactly. Shows they're thinking about how these shifts impact people financially.
Right. And then, interestingly, he talked about communication itself. His style.
We did, yeah.
Yeah.
He stressed wanting open, personal communication. Said he preferred speaking from the heart, basically, not just reading script.
Going for authenticity.
Trying to build that genuine connection, it seems, which can be effective for trust.
Definitely. And what about negativity? Critics, did that come up?
It did, and his stance was pretty firm.
Oh, yeah.
Basically.
They ignore it completely.
Just disregard it.
Yeah. His views seem to be that critics lack credibility, so they're not worth the time or energy.
That's a bold line to take. It is. A very clear boundary. The rationale, presumably, is to keep focus on positive progress, on people who are open to change, rather than getting bogged down.
Okay. Don't engage. Invest energy where it counts.
That seemed to be the message, which then kind of led into talking about the core offerings. Products, processes.
Right. The actual business mechanics.
Yeah. Importance of choosing the right products, focusing on user experience.
Makes sense.
And there were also mentions of, support and condolences.
Right.
Suggesting a strong internal network there, personal support for him.
But back to the business side. Trust came up again.
Explicitly. As a cornerstone. And the need for verification.
Verification of what?
It wasn't totally specific in the summary, but likely related to processes, maybe security, ensuring things are reliable.
Got it. So acknowledging that business always has uncertainties.
Right, but committing to making things as secure and trustworthy as possible, improving processes, keeping customers satisfied, building that solid foundation.
Which is crucial, especially now. So the final big piece seemed to be transparency and legal matters.
Yes, he addressed his own journey, stressing transparency again, but also cautioning patience.
Because of legal issues.
Exactly. He gave some historical context, trying to frame the present situation.
And it sounds like people have been following this for a while and tracking his progress since 2018.
Yeah, a participant apparently acknowledged the long road, the growth, the challenges over that whole period. That's quite a time frame.
It really is. So looking ahead on that front.
He basically reassured people more info when possible, when legal constraints allow, but he also managed expectations, stressed that some things just can't be discussed right now.
It's a tricky balance, isn't it? Transparency versus legal prudence.
Very delicate.
So he asked the community to respect those boundaries.
Pretty much. And also maybe reflect on their own expectations given the circumstances, which feels, pragmatic.
Yeah, realistic. Was there any sense of how things are going now on that front?
There was an indication, yeah. Mention of productive progress over the last 3 months or so. So ending on a somewhat positive, hopeful note for the future there.
Okay. So pulling it all together then, this deep dive into the webinar, it really gives us a wide view.
Definitely. You see the navigating of past issues, the embracing of tech, both good and bad sides.
Right. The critical role of the community, that trust factor.
Strategic plans, focus on AI, digital products, and trying to communicate openly, even with limitations.
It's a complex picture of an organization in motion, really, all drawn straight from this recent event.
Exactly. Gives you a lot to think about.
It does. And it kind of leaves you wondering, doesn't it? For any group, any project, how do you strike that balance? Acknowledging the tough stuff that happened while still keeping everyone focused forward, optimistic, strategic.
Yeah. And how much does that strong, supportive community really matter when you're trying to navigate all that?
It's a great question. Definitely something worth considering beyond just this specific context.
Welcome, learner, to this deep dive into Mr. Ash Mufare's webinar, Historic Comeback. You flagged this one for us. And we've gone through it all. Sort of the key insights.
Really for the discussion, strategic plans, character, tech.
Exactly. Think of this as your streamlined guide to the core message coming next.
Okay, so where do we start? The webinar itself kicked off with quite a warm welcome from the host, acknowledging the community, which seemed important, and the number of questions.
Wow. Yeah, over 2,000. That really stood out to me, too. It says a lot about engagement, doesn't it?
It really does. And right from the start, there was this emphasis on patience, regarding strategic info.
Like, hold on, we'll get there.
Sure.
Setting expectations, appreciating the those felt like opening notes.
And you mentioned the learner being curious about future. Well, this welcome kind of hinted that the community eager for those details.
Okay, so let's dig into that a bit. That deliberate welcome. It wasn't just hi, welcome.
Stage setting, managing expectations, like you said.
By highlighting the engagement, the sheer number of questions, it was almost like saying, look, we hear you, we know you're keen, but this is a process.
A strategic rollout.
Yeah.
Especially relevant given that interest in what's next.
So suggest they're being quite careful about how they release information, maybe.
I think so. It could mean the upcoming shifts are pretty substantial, worth a phased reveal, perhaps. Bring the community along, don't just drop it all at once.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Then the focus shifted, didn't it, towards what Mr. Mufare called the pillars of success.
Yeah, resilience and character, those came up a lot.
He really hammered home that point about resilience bouncing back and character, especially when things get difficult.
That was powerful, the idea that tough times really show what you're made of.
Right. And interestingly, he framed these not just as personal virtues, but as key to, business longevity.
Exactly. Not just individual strength, but organizational strength. How the company itself weathers storms.
It wasn't just about surviving, but thriving through challenges.
And he also made it clear that success isn't just one big win. It's accumulation, effort over a career.
That idea of sustained effort. That probably resonates with a lot of people, learner navigating their own paths.
Definitely. And he also seemed very focused on the future, didn't he? Less about dwelling on the past.
Yeah, he acknowledged the past is done, but the future. That's where the potential lies. He talked about a transformative phase.
Requiring strategic action. That phrase stood out.
It connects back, doesn't it, to the need for patience mentioned earlier. It implies big changes are being worked on.
Significant preparations needing careful planning before the big reveal. It sounds like more than just a small adjustment.
A fundamental shift, maybe.
Then the conversation took another turn towards relationships in business.
Moving beyond just the transactional side of things.
Right. He emphasized trust. Trust in leadership specifically, and the value of genuine connections.
As opposed to just, interactions based purely on exchanges or money.
Exactly. He even briefly touched on the SEC case.
Oh, right. How did he frame that?
Just briefly, more like indicating a readiness to move forward, sort of reassuring the community, perhaps.
Trying to build or maintain that trust, maybe. Especially after something like that.
I think so. And he also spoke about transparency, both about products and his own vision.
So this focus on trust, genuine connections, it's a different way of looking at relationships, isn't it? Not just the bottom line.
It really suggests a philosophy valuing term ties, mutual benefit.
Building on that relationship theme, it got even more personal, talking about community and purpose.
Yeah, fostering friendships within the community. That was interesting.
And passion, love for the work. He highlighted a supportive environment within the company.
Mm-hmm. And he reflected on past financial decisions, too.
How so?
Suggesting the main focus wasn't purely profit. It was more about the community, the purpose, the mission.
So prioritizing the collective well-being over just maximizing returns.
That seemed to be the implication. He expressed a lot of gratitude for the community's support.
And emphasized that, real success shows up in actions, in how people interact.
It really paints a picture of an organization trying to be mission-driven, which, learner, you might find quite insightful.
Then they talked about collaboration, right?
Yeah.
Leveraging individual talents.
Yes, acknowledging that people within the community have skills and maybe want to improve their own online platforms.
So harnessing those individual gifts for collective growth.
Pretty much. He talked about using those talents to create positive change for everyone involved, like a synergy effect.
Interesting model. Creating value together in the digital space.
Then the atmosphere seemed to shift again, with Mr. Sugriyang contributing. Sounded quite lively.
Yeah, lots of emphasis on community, but also faith, personal growth.
Reflected on this being a historic comeback. That term itself is provocative.
It is. And there was a strong undercurrent of faith, belief, perseverance.
The idea that getting through difficulties leads to success.
And they mentioned community support too. Prayers, fasting, fostering of solidarity.
It highlights the emotional and maybe even spiritual is driving these initiatives. It's not just business strategy.
Definitely a strong communal element there.
Oh, then came a pretty big announcement, it sounds like. A new business plan.
Very big announcement. Mr. Mufara stressed the need for a completely fresh start.
Detaching entirely from the old platform.
Exactly. A complete detachment to build something new, distinct. He pushed for a ground-up redesign.
No carrying over past elements at all.
The message, don't bring baggage from the past. Start fresh. That's a bold move.
It really is. It signals a major strategic pivot, a belief that real innovation needs a clean slate.
Moving beyond just tweaking things, yeah. A whole new foundation, free from old constraints.
Which leads us to the final point, the future tech.
Right, they touched on integrating new disruptive technologies. That caught my ear.
Mine too. The focus was on scalability, stability, and crucially, affordability.
But they were a bit cagey on the details, weren't they?
Deliberately so, it seems, to allow for even more innovation, maybe, but they assured people it would be cutting edge.
And cost-effective. That combination is key.
He even hinted these new technologies might challenge existing business models, especially on pricing.
Ooh, okay. That's potentially very disruptive.
And he mentioned unique strategies and tactics planned for 2025, designed to be exciting.
So keeping things under wraps, but definitely building anticipation. That peek into future tech, learner, is probably something you'll find really interesting.
Absolutely. That blend of disruptive with affordable, that's an ambitious goal.
So, learner, wrapping this up, this deep dive into Mr. Mufara's webinar shows, well, a clear long-term vision.
Yeah, and a really strong emphasis on community, trust, and getting ready for a fresh start with new tech.
The themes that kept coming up, resilience, genuine connections, collective effort, they paint a picture of a business really transforming.
Definitely evolving. And the buzz around the new technologies, the whole new business plan, it certainly raises questions.
Big questions about their future direction, potential disruptions down the line.
We hope this breakdown gave you a clear handle on the key takeaways.
So, thinking about all this, learner, what aspects really stand out most to you? And what other questions or explorations might this spark?
Welcome, learner, to this deep dive into Mr. Ashmufar's webinar, Historic Comeback. You flagged this one for us, and we've gone through it all to sort of unpack the key insight.
That's right. Our mission here is really to make sense of the discussion in the tramp. Strategic plans, character, upcoming tech.
Exactly. Think of this as your shortcut, your streamlined guide to the core message and maybe what's coming next.
Okay, so where do we start? The webinar itself kicked off with quite a warm welcome from the host, acknowledging the community, which seemed important, and the questions.
Wow. Yeah, over 2,000. That really stood out. Me too. It says a lot about engagement, doesn't it?
It really does. From the start, there was this emphasis on patience,
Mm.
regarding strategic info.
Mm-hmm. Like, hold on, we'll get there. Appreciating the community. Those felt like key opening notes.
And you mentioned learner being curious about business phases. Well, this welcome kind of that the community is definitely eager for those details.
Okay, so let's dig into that a bit. That deliberate welcome. It wasn't just, hi, welcome.
No, it felt more like stage setting, expectations, like you said.
By highlighting the engagement, the sheer number of questions, it was almost like saying, look, we hear you, we know you're keen, but this is a process.
The strategic rollout.
Yeah.
Especially relevant, given that interest in what's next.
So it suggests they're being quite careful about how they release information, maybe.
I think so. It could mean the upcoming shifts are pretty substantial. Worth a phased reveal, perhaps. Bring the community along, don't just drop it all at once.
Makes sense. Then the focus shifted, didn't it, towards what Mr. Mufar called the pillars of success?
Yeah, resilience and character. Those came up a lot.
He really hammered home that point about resilience, bouncing back, and character, especially when things get difficult.
That was powerful, the idea that tough times really show what you're made of.
Right. And interestingly, he framed these not just as personal virtues, but as key to, business longevity.
It's exactly. Not just individual strength, but organizational strength. How the company itself weathers storms.
It wasn't just about surviving, but thriving through challenges.
And he also made it clear that success isn't just one big win. It's accumulation. Effort over a career.
That idea of sustained effort, that probably resonates with a lot of people, learner navigating their own paths.
Definitely. And he also was very focused on the future, didn't he? Less about dwelling on the past.
Yeah, he acknowledged the past is done, but the future, that's where the potential lies. He talked about a transformative phase.
Requiring strategic action. That phrase stood out.
It connects back, doesn't it, to the need for patience mentioned earlier. It implies big changes are being worked on.
Significant preparations needing careful planning before the big reveal. It sounds like more than just a small adjustment.
A fundamental shift, maybe.
Seems like it. And the conversation took another turn towards relationships and business.
Moving beyond just the transactional side of things.
Right. He emphasized trust. Trust in leadership, specifically.
Right. Yeah.
And the value of genuine connections.
As opposed to just, interactions based purely on exchanges or money.
Exactly. He even briefly touched on the SEC case.
Oh, right. How did he frame that?
Just briefly. More like indicating a readiness to move forward. Sort of reassuring the community, perhaps.
Trying to build or maintain that trust, maybe. Especially after something like that.
I think so. And he also spoke about transparency, both about products and his own vision.
So this focus on trust, genuine connections, it's a different way of looking at business relationships, isn't it? Not just the bottom line.
It really suggests a philosophy valuing long-term ties, mutual benefit.
Building on that relationship theme, it get even more personal, talking about community and purpose.
Yeah, fostering friendships within the community. That was interesting.
And passion, love for the work. He highlighted a supportive environment within the company.
Mm-hmm. And he reflected on past financial decisions, too.
How so?
Suggesting the main focus wasn't purely profit. It was more about the community, the purpose, the mission.
So prioritizing the collective well-being over just maximizing returns.
That seemed to be the implication. He expressed a lot of gratitude for the community's support.
And emphasized that, real success shows up in actions and how people interact.
It really paints a picture of an organization trying to be mission-driven,
Yeah.
which, learner, you might find quite insightful.
Then they talked about collaboration, right? Leveraging individual talents.
Yes, acknowledging that people within the community have skills